microphone test. Ah, yes. Very good.
Okay, let me... Settings, voice and video, audio input, noise cancelling, audio output, default.
Yeah, I should do a level up, right?
I'm not sure about leveling up this time, actually, since... I'll recap about technical stuff a little bit once we all get in, I suppose. But yeah, the automated level up function is quite gone. All of the UI is a little different. With the release of version 4 of Foundry, several modules have gone on to the most recent version and are refusing to even try to function here. So you can certainly try to manually insert some changes, but it'll be a little stubborn. And there's no import. There's no nothing.
The automated level was from Plutonium, so...
Yes. But I don't think we'll need it. I've been too busy setting up the preparations for the session to really dive into, is there a go back a version feature or anything somewhere. But I think, we'll be able to set sail without it. But yes, in the meantime, I guess do what you wish. It's quite optional.
There's a level up button here you shall hit.
Oh yes, many a preparation had to be done there. What they call that? Everything abandoned before.
Hello, dear friends.
Hello, dear friend. Welcome back.
I appear to find myself in a predicament. I have no idea how to add spells anymore.
Yes. I was just updating Runa on that. Yes, it seems with the release of Foundry version 14, a lot of the modules that I've been using kind of jumped ship. They've gone over to you need to have the next version going on, which needs a manual install and everything. I did not want to risk all of that right before our session here. So there might be some functionality missing. I think I've stapled together everything that we will need for this final session. You feel free to manually add things, maybe, if you can. There's no more import feature so much.
Curses.
There's no automated level thingy, but we won't need
I will
We're
just
fine.
keep my ad open in another tab and just say that I have that.
I think Rivet allows you to import things. Rivet, being a browser extension, allows you to import things to Foundry from 5e tools. I think without Plutonium. I'm gonna see if it'll let me.
So we are having our final session at just the right time, it seems.
Wait, are we supposed to go to level 7?
We can let's see, it's actually, oh yeah, I think everyone's proper getting in. To recap a bit on the technical stuff, Foundry has released a new version or so that needs manual install and whatnot. Did not want to risk our campaign here for a bit. However, multiple modules have jumped over to we require the newest version thing now. We're making the jump. You cannot even attempt to run these modules on earlier versions. So leaves me in a bit of a. There's a few features that have abandoned us here. Our level might be more difficult to attain in terms of the user interface.
I did find a way to actually level up. Um. Okay, so you would go to your features. Let me see if I can find it again.
Yeah, I don't know how much information is imported, but
You go to features and then hit on the upper left the edit toggle, and then there should be a drop down on the number of your level and just increase it to whatever level you need. It's not a complete walkthrough, but it at least does like the hit points and other stuff.
yes, okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it does, because that's how base Foundry kind of or base the D&D system handles it here. If that information is still in here, yes, we might still have some automation indeed. Yeah, since I think when you have a class that's input into your character sheet, it technically has the entire class, like level 1 to 20, in there. It just, depending on the number of level it's assigned to, it will inject or what's the opposite of inject? Unject stats.
Wait, sorry. How do we level?
So go to your features section and hit the edit on the upper left of your character sheet. It should be a toggle button. And then from there, the number of your level next to like in the middle top of the screen, you should be able to drop it down and change it.
Okay, so I can click on wizard. Oh wait, please wizard. Advancement plus. Oh.
Yeah, it should bring up
Wait,
some dialogue boxes when you switch it to the to 7, I think we're going to.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. How did you know?
I think you might not have quite gotten that. So on the upper left of your character sheet, is there like a little switch that has like a wrench icon on it?
Yes.
Okay, it's toggled on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The number 6, if you hover over it, is a drop down.
No, I cannot do anything with the number on the right, or where?
Oh, not the top right, but there's a little panel that says wizard, you know, order of scribes and such. Oh yes, there you go. I think that just changed it. Yes, that should bring up a few dialogue boxes as to like, oh, would you like to increase HP and such.
Where? I see below my name there's 5 or 6. Is there somewhere else that I should?
No, it's in features. So
Features.
Under the
Yeah, it should be the third tab down there.
Under the
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Aha, yes, there we go. Excellent.
What? Oh, but it didn't ask.
Yeah.
Unless it does it automatically. I don't know. I think it's different for every
It will
class
give
in the
you
like.
your spell slots, but it won't do your spells for you.
Well,
Yes, for some reason it is not a full automation. I have no idea why there's not full automation for these things yet. It's all there, straightforward, but
it should have asked me which fighting style I want to add, and it didn't.
yes, yeah, it will at least take care of some things. I don't know why it doesn't go for like, oh, here's your spell selections. Here's
Yeah,
maybe
it didn't
because
either.
it's like, oh, we don't know what books you're running with or whatnot. I don't know. Probably some kind of.
So for the spell selection, it's because Foundry doesn't, you have to buy the books to use them in Foundry.
There is at least a
Normally.
baseline of spells. There's a limited library of them here by default, which, unless it goes against some kind of clause to like don't automatically use these, I don't know. Everything is weird.
sorry, how did I see the
What did I do?
list of spells that I can add?
That should be one of the tabs on that side there. I think it's just one down. Yeah, it's the fourth one down. Spills. Oh, but sorry for adding things. Let me see. I don't know if players can see compendium stuff.
How do
I can see compendium packs, but I only have DNC Legacy. Oh, modern content here is spells.
Yeah, in modern content there is a spells thing there. You should be able, yeah, like sort. It's all sorted into levels. You should be able to just drag and drop those onto your spell
How do I add a
list.
feat?
Features, I'm not sure. I think by default, I think there's only like a couple features included in here. It's the importer that has all of the like real stuff in it. The importer that we no longer have.
Oh.
There's like a few epic boons. It's in the same compendium stuff next to the spells and whatnot if you wish to take a look, but
If you're getting a new fighting style should be available under feats now in modern content, I believe. Or they are technically feats.
Where is it that I have to add? Sorry, I'm on the features part. Is that so? I have to click the plus button or somewhere else? Compendium? Oh, okay. Fighting styles. Okay, there we go. Do I drag and drop it or?
I believe so. Yeah, it works like any other item, I believe. Should just insert towards the...
I don't think I can. I'm doing it and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, unless it doesn't have promotions. Which... Let me see if I can do it. Which feat are you going for?
I just need the fighting style defense.
It may be dragging and dropping perfectly fine.
Oh, there are now 3 separate defense feats that have been added. Hold on.
Oh, I see them. Sorry, I'll do
Yeah, yeah, they're at the bottom there. Sneaky.
There we go.
Okay, yes, there we go. Oh, good.
Alright, perfect.
Perfect. So yes, hello and welcome, my dear adventurers, to our final session. The ultimate conclusion of our quite legendary length campaign. It's been a wonderful journey so far. I intend to do our send-off justice.
May I very slightly modify for flavor a spell that I'm interested in? I can send it to you. I formatted it such that you can see exactly what I have changed. And all it is basically flipping it from darkness to light.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, yes. This is looking good. Oh, yes. Yeah, oh, yeah. That should be fine.
Okay, perfect.
Excellent. Yes, especially at the end here, we are all in.
Figure if ever there's a time to do something a little silly.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I wonder why it's not. to be heard.
I can hear you.
Maybe slightly quiet, but audible. Good to go.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I can turn myself up if I'm just quiet.
Yes, that'd be good.
Okay, am I better heard now?
Oh yes, the Goldilocks zone has been achieved.
Yay.
An auditory marvel.
I know. I'm amazing.
Yes, as we're finishing leveling up and such here. Indeed, last time I believe we were successful in sort of collecting our friends and allies, our survivors from the depths of the Dark Carnival. I don't think we've had any proper casualties. We've done quite well. Which in leading them from that place, we have kind of avoided the Red Queen, made the passage over to the kind of prison space used by the like of the Imagination, where we took shelter for a time, in which we have sort of anointed kyanite to be our what's the word, the one to become the avatar of hope, the one who shall drive the star vampire back, indeed. In order to make this this transition happen, Raven or the many ravens at this point have generally they have promised to essentially pass their power on to kyanite. Yes, and in order to make this happen, we have traveled into the noosphere, into the home of imagination itself, where we have found it quite empty, indeed. That only a few denizens of imagination remain in this place, the rest having gone out into the world and have not returned. In their residual fear of this, they sort of collected around a corrupted thought, one so scared of the world that it was attempting to shut off imagination from all else forevermore. Though after having shown them the survivability of patting one Alice's head, this fear has been cracked. Enough so that you have been welcomed into this place. Now, with imagination being rather chaotic, as it were, there are not really any maps in this place. So we have found, or been directed to a place to settle in peace for a moment, and prepare for the ritual that shall transform kyanite. Once we are ready with any level up preparations, our dear Raven shall return.
Okay. Wait, does anyone else hear Echo, or am I the only one?
I am
The little
hearing it as
echo
well.
is
Yes.
providing a very great ambiance.
Yes. It's echoey in here. We're in the noosphere. Echo. It's beautiful. Yes, thank you all for bearing with the weird technical stuff throughout the entirety of the campaign, including hopping over from Discord on fire to Comet.
Mm-hmm.
And especially to Saria for hosting this whole thing on Comet. Thank you.
But of course,
Yes.
tragically, the next release is scheduled to be much, much better than this, but
Oh, yeah.
we may not be able to see it.
True.
In any case,
That's right, we have everything
are
we
we
need
free
right
to interact
here.
at this point?
I believe so. Are we all ready, to resume time at least?
No
I think
objections
we're-
on my end.
I think we're all here.
Maybe. Where did we leave off?
Technically, we
I
left
remember
off
it's on
on
a different map.
Yeah, we left off on a different map. I've kind of scooted us along in interest of time. I've still probably planned way too much to cram into our 4 hours. I will try my very best to guide us forward through the course that has been set. But yes, essentially we were at the kind of entrance, the gateway, the sundered tree of sorts, which is still nearby to this place, rather connected. We've kind of climbed down from there and gone into the meadows here of dormant potential. But yes, when we left off, we had just spoken with the corrupted thought, and they had just agreed, okay, let's give this a try. They've decided to face the fear. Take a chance. For who? Yes, certainly with that, I think we are ready to at least unpause magic. As of now, it has been, again, keeping track of time in such places here is less confusing than in the Undergarden, but keeping actual track of the time, time is flying here in its own weird way, where there's nothing exactly to hold on to time for here. It flows in such a free fashion. It's especially without any sort of clocks. You don't exactly know how long you've been here, but it feels like it has at least been a good great deal of minutes.
I take it that means that trying to figure out how much time we have before this ritual takes place is kind of a silly question.
Yes, essentially, some of the others have gone out. They're trying to find a good place, like a suitable place to actually, have a medium to work with, to make the transference occur. You've been told that someone will come and get you once they have found a suitable place.
Okay. Knight is going to have a look around, trying to remember how things were and how things have now become, kind of reminiscing a little bit on her journey. She's going to call out specifically to the party and says, hey, everyone, if you'd be willing to, could you join with me for just a minute? I feel like a lot to discuss.
Sure.
Kalukin kind of pops up from behind this knuckle up here. Does that include me?
I wouldn't have it any other way, student.
Yes, I'm part of the group! You see Lorelai's head kind of bobs out of the water just a little bit, like just to the bridge of her nose, just kind of staring at you with these like red eyes.
That includes you as well.
See, she kind of nods. It makes like a little ripple in the water. She's as present as can be. She is right where she wishes to be.
Kyanite is going to sit down cross-legged in the grass and says, if we're putting everything back together, breaking everything to bits and reshaping it, well, I wanted to hear from all of you, what are the best parts of your world? Things that you remember fondly, things that you want to see carry over into the next world.
Kelukin kind of raises his hand.
Knight gestures and says, go right ahead.
If I may, I've taken quite a fondness to trees. Do you think that would be a possibility?
Trees of all sort.
Well, we don't need
Trees
every
with
sort, I
leaves?
guess. Just just a few here and there.
Well, I would certainly hate to leave out possibilities. There'll be trees with
yes.
leaves, trees with berries, trees with ears.
A world
All
where
manner
things
of
may grow and be beautiful. I've liked that of this place, despite all of its other features.
Quite. The Undergarden was also a place of change, difference, the subconscious. I want to include that as well.
Lorelei kind of rises above the water just enough to speak ungargled. I would prefer some method of time. A way to keep history. Memory.
Time has been good to us. But I see no reason that it has to be linear. Perhaps time can be fluid. People can find themselves in different times. Move according to their will, like a river.
Clara kind of
That's
speaks
different.
up as she's checking her stopwatch. Will this still work? I do need it for my job. I'm the fastest male person around.
Well, I suppose some proper timekeeping device might be helpful. Keeping time, not tracking it. A watch will be filled with hours that you can do with as you please. Not simply
yes.
watch them go by.
I've never owned an hour before. Maybe a few minutes here and there, but I do always misplace them. Hours I shall do. I shall cherish them, indeed. But Alice, what? I don't want much for myself. What do you want? You've been wandering this place for so long, searching and surviving. What have you had a chance to find what you're seeking?
I think the freedom to be that which you want to be is very important.
Kyanite form shimmers a few times, flipping through different forms that she's inhabited. I agree. anybody can be whatever they wish.
Permanence, yet change. Kilukin is kind of nodding. He's trying to put it all together in his head.
And
Yes.
that's something I can resonate very strongly with. I made myself this in an attempt to not be static. Even a body of light and imagination wasn't enough. I needed to be something I made myself.
I think human curiosity is something that I've always found beautiful to study. Science, magic.
Yes, of course, because what is change without discovery?
Of course, there'll be always questions to ask and answer. There may not be any one set solution, but numerous ways to arrive at the same conclusion.
There will always be plenty of things to keep people entertained, to enjoy, but the only thing that I have found worth keeping truly are a few of those around me.
And I'll stay with you. And everybody else will continue to exist as they will.
These are all brilliant ideas indeed, but it's not complete yet. Elka, yes, what is it that you might add to this? Oh, and we're all assuming pizza will be a thing, right? I mean, that's just a given.
Well, I cannot say. I have not heard of this pizza. Is that a place?
Oh my goodness! As soon as we get back to the maze, to the waking world, I have something to show you.
A pizza party sounds great right now, honestly.
I
Then
tried
shall
making
try to
one
keep
over
this
the.
concept of pizza. I do hope I don't change it too much.
It's fine. You're familiar with circles, right?
Yes, I have a number of them.
It's like everything good, but in a circle.
I see. Everything good in a circle.
And then you shove it into your face hole.
Which one? Kind of opens into multiple different
There's
mouths and.
there's a few moments of silence as Kilukin kind of looks off to his side, contemplating. Oh dear, I think I've forgotten. I tried to make one at some point, but the fire in my cabin isn't exactly, well, real. Will fire be a thing in our new world?
I rather like its dance. Of course. You are providing me many insights. Everything good in a circle is made with fire.
On the note of it not being complete, I doubt it ever will be.
Yes,
No
that's a very
world
good
is
point
complete.
indeed. Yes, perhaps we need not decide everything this moment. Perhaps in being open to change, perhaps there is more to be made still. in our discoveries. Perhaps this shall be an endeavor that we shall carry on for quite some time. Potential.
Or perhaps an answer is created when a question is asked.
Well, that would be quite convenient, wouldn't it? As you're kind of finishing saying this, you become aware of the distant shape of Raven sort of making her way back through the grass of the meadow coming towards you. Eventually making it to the bridge, she addresses all of you, notices that you're all kind of gathered in a circle. I'm not interrupting anything.
Only discussing the future of the next world.
Right, that's good, because we are ready. It's not the most conventional of places, but it's the best that we could find on short notice. But it is a place that shall provide a medium for us.
Is there a river or a body of water nearby?
Something like that.
I should hope to see you there, Lorelei.
She kind of dips below the surface, getting back to her nose, and she just kind of nods.
I'll follow your lead then.
Right. Everyone who would like to come along, just follow me. It's just around the, this way. Everyone else who would like to stay, you may find safe shelter here. We'll be back at some point, I hope. Before you get too far away, Clara is going to come up behind Alice and ask, should I come with you, or should I stay here?
I mean, you can come with me if you want.
Yes, certainly. Yes, with that shall take us. Yes, as she leads us through the meadows and such, there's quite a wide world out here. Still quite empty. There's a loneliness that hangs over it, but it's like walking through a pristine sort of ruin of sorts. It's kind of a long walk, but in this place, it's not really bothersome. There's always something interesting to find, either large in the distance or some fascinating little detail that you find along the ground as you go. But eventually she leads you kind of up this slope or so that leads to the windowsill of a giant house. There's you're kind of hit with this variety of delicious smells and the like as sort of cresting over the windowsill. You find yourselves in this massive, overgrown kitchen. As I said, it's not the most conventional, but just follow me. She kind of slips a little bit as she makes her way off of the pie on the windowsill and kind of tries to climb down the vegetables down onto the countertop. Right, a little careful at this part. It can be a little sticky if you slip. She tries to carefully walk across the less gelatin part of the pie. As the smarter go around, or yes, you could do that as well. Clara just kind of walks right through the jelly portion, just kind of like taking little fingers full as she goes and just stuffing them into her mouth. I much prefer this way. As you go, you see Edrin is just covered in this like white dust or flour in this circumstance as he kind of waves between sneezes. It's just around the bend here, I think. Careful at this part, certainly don't fall. She starts making her way around the edge of this boiling pot. There you see the multi-headed twins they kind of stoop at your approach. It's all right. We're quite stable and such. Just a little climb. You can get up top. Adrian is standing at the top of this. Well, not a pillar or so, but this raised platform to us, ready to lend a hand to help drag anyone up top. There upon this raised platform of sorts is the other ravens are gathered. They're kind of kneeled beside the sleeping Samsara, kind of saying their goodbyes and such. Right now, Kyanite, if you wouldn't mind, this process will require a little exploration, perhaps, but we're all going to kind of go into the pot. Don't worry, we tested it. It's not boiling, really. It's different here. It's comfortable and not particularly messy or anything. If you're ready, we may begin.
Anna is going to look over to the ravens and gesture to herself and points. Me, or she's going to point with her tail to Iris, or the real me.
The real you would be best. We intend to kind of use this as... Well, to put it this way, for a moment we'll kind of become one, of sorts. We'll be the same enough to give you what I have. And then hopefully we'll...
kind of freezes up for a moment. And turns to Iris. Are we ready?
Yep.
Iris nods.
Ready?
Then Kyanite will take one of Iris's free hands and says, "Ready. Iris, you can drop me in when you're ready. This vessel will stay here. I'm not sure how much comfort it'll be to you, but I do want to perceive all of you for as long as I can while it happens.
Now, of course, I haven't really, I don't think anyone's really done this before, but I think we begin. She kind of looks almost kind of hesitantly down to Samsara. All of the ravens here gathered around kind of their true self, their origin, still asleep, still kind of dreaming them into existence. I think we begin by lowering her in gently. And they're going to start kind of carefully lifting Samsara. And start kind of carefully kind of using this ladle as a precarious kind of bridge. Are going to set her afloat. She kind of walks in with her, kind of carrying her around, like by knee and shoulder and whatnot. The what's that? The princess carry, something like that. Kind of gets out more into the core of the stew and whatnot. It begins to kind of simmer a bit. There's kind of an energy that starts to course through it a little. When you are ready, I think we are.
Move further on the board.
Is it not going to allow it? Oh my god, it's a wall! It's a wall! No! There we go. Okay, well, technically, there we go.
The stone shall be placed in the soup as well.
Kaina is going to hold Iris's hand even firmer.
I shall hold my hand back tightly as well.
Are you sure this will work? The corrupted thought is kind of... you can see each pair of its hands are kind of anxiously wringing.
Don't forget where we live. We just have to believe.
It has been a long time, and a long time coming. As this energy sort of begins to thrum from within the mixture a bit, there's kind of this heartbeat that begins to emanate from within it. As kyanite and the necklace are sort of brought in, mingling with this energy, using this medium, there starts to be kind of this connection.
Kyanite's physical body was staying up there with Iris. She's
right.
pulled in, or
Sorry, I guess I was using it. Yes, the body shall remain. But yes, as the necklace is kind of lowered into this, kyanite, I mean all of kyanite, can you feel the connection through the fluid within through this medium. There's kind of this transition of sorts. It's not so much that you are becoming less yourself, but you are, in this moment, becoming more of Raven, of sorts, of the dream that Samsara is having in this moment of the great potential. And then perhaps something darker you can feel through her. This accumulation of nightmares, a lifetime of nightmares, of witnessing the horrors of the world firsthand and only scratching the surface, and the yearning for something more, the potential. You feel your own inspiration mingle here. The want that you have all shared together, that drive, that there is something to fight for, something to create here. That is exactly what the noosphere was made from. Venturing forward, kind of past that threshold, it goes deeper, deeper into these nightmares. The power contained within her, perhaps built there long ago, at the start of this whole conflict. The wound at the heart of the Undergarden, buried beneath all the horror. You can almost see it with the body that you possess. You are flooded by this vision of the red light. And then you feel it, that perhaps you are not alone. In here, there's something else in the mixture. There's something much darker, indeed. There's this snap, like a tether has been cut, though you are still here. A switch is made, this light, this red light, it pulses, it jumps for you. Everyone outside of this can see Kyanite's eyes flash red. Suddenly you can feel it, just as surely she has all this time. You can feel it in your own heart, the churning of the star vampire. You can feel it as if you are it. It is so close, yet so far. You can feel its movement, you can feel it waking up. as the necklace itself kind of thrashes beneath the medium. Raven takes hold of it and drags it down. As she brings Samsara under as well. Kyanite's body, the one that she is inhabiting, lurches of sorts. Its very form twisting just a bit, not quite unnaturally, but Kyanite's very essence is being hit with something melded with a dark power underneath. In this moment, how do I phrase this? What would Kyanite like to do?
Is she able to act externally and or internally?
At this moment, Kyanite is still in control of her body.
Okay. And is she able to perceive from within her gem her soul and the rest of her room?
Yes, but there's something more to it. It is unfamiliar of sorts. Your soul is there, but there's something more being brought to it, something channeling through it itself, as if you're starting to dissolve into this medium.
Externally, Kyanite is going to attempt speech and is going to say, I can feel it. It inhabits me now. It's trying to take control. Trying my very best. I'll resist it. And within, she's going to knock a few books off of a table that she has and search for a focus that she had from a long time ago. Hold it in her hands, and a piece of chalk in the other, and at the floor of her room is going to begin drawing with that chalk. A spell circle, something that she practiced some time ago when she was originally harnessing her soul, binding it to this gem. And essentially what I'm going to try to do is focus all my energy on maintaining concentration on my spell Intellect Fortress, which I have been concentrating on since we started last session. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. So this is cast on herself. And she's just going to be trying to reinforce that and anchor her soul grounded to this gem, focusing on keeping her own will, what is in control of herself.
You notice as you begin working on this, the light, if you can call it that, kept within this soul prison, within your gem, begins to flicker. The books, the whatever furniture or so you've managed to concoct here, begins to churn of sorts, sort of moving, inching this way and that, of its own accord. There is another presence trying to gain access here. Your preparations are helping, but if I could get a wisdom or charisma save from you.
Of course, this is precisely what I prepared for.
Yes.
Which
And I
can
do
be at
have
advantage here with the
because of my
yes,
spell.
with Intellect Fortress, absolutely.
And I'll take that 21.
Absolutely. Everyone outside of Kyanite in this moment watches as her body sort of gives another thrash, and her eyes kind of change color for a moment to that deep void with the red light within. It is there for a moment before Kyanite is able to push this presence back into a dormant state. This energy still reverberates throughout the soul prison. But this is but one of many thrashes. Upon seeing this, the corrupt thought is going to kind of take a step back. What have you done? Have you brought the thing here? To the noosphere? You watch as Raven herself begins to kind of stir the pot, which, as she does so, sort of channeling her own energy into it, she begins moving time forward. As you can see, even through the distant window, the sky churns, and we lose a day. At this point, is there anything that Kyanite would like to respond with?
Kyanite is going to, through sharp gritted teeth, he can say, the creature will be bound. I will control it. Have faith in me.
As you say this, may I have a Constitution roll from you?
A pure Constitution roll or any
Indeed.
kind of save. Okay.
Yes, indeed. You were able to get out most of this statement. On the last syllable, however, you choke on your words. There's this trickle of blood that interrupts you, that spills off your tongue down your lip. You are unsure as to why. As the corrupt thought reacts to this quite anxiously. Is she... You have brought the thing here! You have brought it here! She is turning!
She says she's got it. Have a little trust in her.
Raven churns again, faster and faster as the sky outside responds. Kyanite, within your soul prison, as you were trying to keep everything nice and tidy, nice and fortress, spotless, no
She does not
cracks.
care about the appearance. She only cares about maintaining her sigil.
Absolutely. In looking down at the sigil itself, all of your focus upon it, you notice another circle within it that you did not put there.
examining it, am I able to decipher any meaning from it?
It's this smaller circle within. It's within the bounds of the protective barrier that you have drawn. And as you focus on it, trying to determine what is it, what is its purpose, where did it come from, your entire circle blinks. There in the floor and such, this circle of protection morphs slightly as it continues to blink. Every time it draws itself together, it morphs a little more into the visage of an eye.
May I have a response to it?
Absolutely.
I won't fall so easily. Be gone. And she is going to cast Remove Curse onto that which is attempting to take over.
Oh, yes.
Is it in the chat?
It has not appeared for me.
It did use the spell slot, but here
Oh, there it is.
anyway.
Yes, as you cast this, this sort of magic against it, attempting to flush it out. Indeed, there is this, what's the word? This reverberation of sorts. It hits hard. And as you continue to drive this Remove Curse into it, it begins to kind of expand the circle until the entire thing kind of pops. As the visage is kind of broken, as soon as this visage shatters, the lights flickering in the room, the sort of paranormality, churning the books and whatnot, all vanishes. It's all driven from your soul prison. As you are successfully able to drive it from your crystal.
Aina is going to scramble to pick her chalk back up and redo her sigil. Repairing what she can and drawing what isn't there anymore.
Absolutely, making quick work of it. You are able to sort of refortify this place.
Externally, Kyanite is going to say, I think I'm driving it off.
Externally, as you go to speak, the others do not hear these words as your body turns. This kind of crystalline, fang-bared, not quite a grin, but a slack jaw of sorts, as these teeth kind of morph longer, sharper, eyes red. There's another kind of unnatural thrum this time, as the body kind of twists, pieces of it starting to morph as this thing pushes through into another target. Not leaving Kyanite necessarily, but being driven from her gem. This presence goes to inhabit the form that she is puppeteering.
Concentrating calm emotions. Somebody attempt to cast something?
I did not send it in the chat.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know why I
happened to me
didn't
too.
send it in the chat.
What's it doing?
But yes, I am trying to
Okay.
cast. How did you make yours send in the chat?
On the character sheet, I right-clicked on the spell and I said display in chat.
There we go.
Little rainbow.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, beautiful. Yes, casting a calm emotion upon whatever this is trying to come through.
More specifically, it's just an area of effect spell. It is
Oh, yes.
it getting Kyanite, though.
Yes, yes, indeed.
And that should give immunity to the charmed condition, either if she fails, if she saves, or just if it affects her.
You see, it was about to take a step forward before being hit with this calm of sorts, which causes it to sort of sway on its feet. Another trickle of blood falls from its mouth. The eyes kind of retract again. There's some control wrestled back as kind of returns to her body.
Is she able to speak?
Yes, control has come back to you.
She's going to try to say, my gem, it's safer now. It's trying to take this body.
It's trying to take the body! No,
We must destroy it.
We must not let this occur! Do you know what would happen if it was unleashed in the noosphere?
And if you must, destroy this body. But I trust Iris. I trust you all. Kyanite wants to see if she can sense this presence still, if it's completely gone or if it's simply biding time for its next move.
You see as Raven churns the medium again. As she pushes, so does the thing. Efforts are redoubled. There's this pressure that hits your crystal all at once. Indeed, it's on the outside for the moment, but there's kind of this jolt, this like a rapping at a door that you do not have.
I have a question for mechanics.
Oh yes.
I imagine that each day going by is not a full, long rest. Does it by chance count as a short rest for the purpose of warlock spells?
At this point, this is not time being necessarily passed for us. It is time being stolen.
I see. Okay. So
Whereas
I feel
a rest would kind of cost the time, but use it for the resting. This is time being taken without opportunity for anything else. It is being channeled, less spent.
I feel a knocking somehow.
Yes, as if from all around, this pressure kind of trying to punch from all sides, trying to puncture the gem.
Trying to take me again. My gem.
You hear Raven as she's churning the medium. She says, Let it have the body. Spare yourself.
Kyanite is going to say, you'll need to destroy this. It'll gesture at itself. Don't fight it from up close. My shards will tear you to bits. Are you all ready?
Is she asking us to fight?
We'll see you in a bit.
I'll see. See you soon.
Let it go.
And it will do so.
As soon as you do so, the pressure relieves from your crystal. And your body is taken. There's an immediate reaction. Again, the irises of this body are kind of flung open, sort of layers and layers, opening like a series of doors back through an impossibly long sort of twin tunnels of sorts. Space that does not exist so deep as it would go beyond the skull. This space behind the eyes that again glows with that coming red.
May I, Nevik, inhabit one of these lovely bodies?
Oh dear. Absolutely, yes. Would you want to go for the unconscious one or the conscious one?
Samsara.
Yes, indeed. That'll probably be a little easier. Indeed. Yes, with Samsara and the crystal already together. You have everything that you need. As you realize the gem itself sort of begins to disseminate from its form in jewelry and kind of imprints itself within this body, within Samsara. Becoming less... It is not quite overwriting her, but it is becoming one with her, of sorts. It is your soul prison remains and such. The construct does not disseminate or anything, but the crystal itself kind of fuses with her as it forms this kind of gem heart almost into her flesh. As this occurs, yes. Yes, indeed. As you can feel, especially as you push further into this form, this kind of pushes this nightmare eminence away, as if you were a lit torch walking into a dark space. Indeed, as this body becomes yours. And in place of your body, you watch as this prior form, now emptied of you, and filled with something else. There's this font of blood of sorts that starts to spill from its chest as a hole starts to be made there. The body kind of stammers and goes limp. As this small, creepy thing bursts forth. Very small indeed, about half the size of any of you. The star vampire takes a physical form. Kind of wriggling out from the spent husk of this body as it falls into the soup. It is here. It is here to destroy us all. You have doomed the noosphere. Quickly, quickly, you must take it from this place. Please. Spare imagination. You must.
Anna is going to arise from the soup, and as a bonus action is going to give herself light. And she is going to say, "We'll destroy it first." As crystals begin to take the body that she now inhabits, not as violently as before, encasing it much more gently.
Yes, kind of forming this this orb around it, like a new womb. You can see it kind of slithers from within this crystalline prison. Not quite trying to get out as of yet, but just exploring its corporeality. As you are kind of levitating from this medium, as the warm water of this soup descends off you. It does not cling whatsoever. Raven is giving you kind of an apologetic look. I had to be rid of it. I'm sorry.
I don't think this was a decision you made yourself. Kaina is going to ready in action to fire Eldritch Blast at the Star Vampire. And if it attempts to move or attack in any capacity, she will launch at it.
Was this your plan all along? You meant to bring this thing here?
Yeah, Alice will also ready in action to attack.
Yes, indeed.
What does it actually seem to be doing, Nevik?
Slithering, gestating. It's curious.
But it isn't acting with any malice right now?
Not at this very moment.
I think it's eating soup, guys.
Is it tasty?
What?
I would like to know if it is tasty. She likely has some on her. She licks her lips.
That is... Oh, the soup, yes. Sort of trying to get a sense of the molecules themselves. As you go to taste it, it tastes like nothing at all. Rather, there's this blank space to it where, quite familiar to you, Kyanite, it sort of, without consciousness, awaits for you to fill the flavor yourself. But provides nothing on its own.
Didn't we have some salt? Anyone?
The thing is, currently, where is it currently?
I imagine it's kind of suspended a bit, a little bit of Kyanite's levitation perhaps, but it's kind of an orb, kind of meandering above the ladle here in front of you.
She was not flying at the time, nor did she impart herself the ability to at that time.
Oh dear, it might be a sphere that will fall into the soup.
So it's just an orb. It's not like
I believe so. If that is the design that you would wish to go for, Kai Knight.
An orb? No, I'm not having it dig into the soup.
Not a rolling thing. A most precarious
Definitely
device.
more of a spiky, crystalline. Well, I mean, sure, the top part of it can be orb-like, but the bottom is going to be
Like a bullet.
crystal shards that are kind of sporadically aimed, digging into the wooden ladle, anchoring it into place.
Yes. Kind of forms its own pedestal.
So is it doing nothing?
At
Was-
this very
is-
moment, it is not acting.
Is there something inside, or is it just the orb itself? Orb adjacent thing itself?
I believe it's just the kind of orb shell of a transparent crystal, and you can see the thing kind of moving within, but nothing else shares the space.
Is it reacting to
I-
us? Like, is it looking at us?
Difficult to tell, I suppose. Right now, it just seems to be wandering. But,
How big is the orb? Will I pick it up with one hand or?
Knight was a small creature, so this form would
Not big.
definitely be not enormous.
Yes, yes. Maybe need two
I was-
hands to kind of lift the thing, but if you're strong.
Alice will go
you-
to pick it up if
Indeed.
she is able.
Yes, you do so without difficulty.
Okay, let's get rid of it.
And kind of inspect what is within.
Get it out! Get it out of here! Oh, disgusting!
Iris is definitely looking at it more with curiosity than with any particular like.
Yeah, can I
Worry.
investigate it? Should I put like a light on it to see if it reacts?
Certainly, yes, yes. Especially Tatiana would certainly have flashlight capability. Who would like to do the light shining?
I'm casting light.
Yes.
It decides it hates you in particular. Full initiative.
My light is not casting.
Oh,
You have
no.
to
You
click on display in chat.
right click it and then hit display in chat.
Like it.
Ooh. Oh, it's being.
Yeah,
played.
like if you try to cast it, it consumes a spell slot if it's not a cantrip, but it doesn't display.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, it's so broken.
messy.
Oh, God.
What object are you casting it on? Just the whole thing, or because that does make an object glow rather than creating a light.
I'll put it on my finger,
you-
put it right next to the crystal.
Okay.
Wait. I'm assuming it's faces.
Yes, as soon as you aim and shine this light into the orb, like as soon as the light hits it, the orb is empty now that you've illuminated it.
Okay. And if I pull my finger away?
Is there anything back in the orb?
If you would like to roll a wisdom save for me.
Oh, fun.
Who specifically?
Anyone, actually.
Is those safe?
All of us are just one person.
All of you, actually, yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, I was not all that specific on it.
Wisdom saving. Oh, that was intelligence.
Oh!
First, I rolled the wrong thing.
Oh, that's all right.
I didn't get any better with rolling the right thing, though.
10. Oh my god! No.
Yes, as soon as you take the light away again, the orb remains empty. It's gone.
Well, it's gone. We did as you told us.
Where has it gone? Did you
Eris
lose it?
We'll set the orb down, given it is clearly no longer important. Kind of over yonder.
You mentioned that the soup was seeking flavor. Is that roughly correct?
Kind of, or the perception of the soup. It's leaves one to imagine the sense for it rather than providing it its own.
Nevik.
Yes.
So Alice failed whatever that was.
Oh yes.
Alice, would you like some help?
Yeah, it's probably good.
This is a bad idea. Let me see how a spell works really quick.
Wait, since Alice failed, does she still see the thing or no?
No, she does not.
I have also failed, so one of us should succeed, I think.
However, especially on a 23 kyanite, you can
And
still...
Tatiana with the 25.
Oh, well, yes, certainly Tatiana with the 25. But she does not have what you have in this moment. For you can still feel it, as if you are a part of it. You feel this indication, sort of a similar sensation to when you are in your soul prison and controlling a body of sorts. It's like it's at arm's reach. You can feel where it is. And right now, in this moment, though it has moved from the orb, you can feel it in front of you. You can feel it inside of Alice.
I'm giving Alice advantage for her.
Oh, yes.
At the cost of disadvantage for myself, which fortunately has not decreased my roll. Not much better. I tried.
Raina is going to say, it's taken Alice. Be careful. It's within her.
It's within her.
Alice? Can you hear me? Can you
Yes.
respond?
You see the corrupted thought is kind of trying to ready some kind of offensive magic towards Alice. Be gone!
Raina,
Be gone! Oh, no, wait, that's not
Raina
right.
shouts, leave everything be. Don't touch anything here.
Yes, as Kyanite is shouting this out, you see Clara is kind of coming up the waistline. Alice! What's wrong?
Clara,
Why is
stay
everyone
back.
pointing at you? Alice, are you alright?
I don't know.
Ooh. What is it? Oh my goodness. Good, Clara. All right, I'll stay back. Telepathic connection with Alice? Worth a try.
Yes.
Indeed.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, you're speaking in my head.
Yes, as you're forming this connection, speaking, kind of being able to probe around, at least auditorily, there's kind of this echo, this absence. Nothing out of the ordinary, necessarily. The corrupt thought turns to all of you. I really must be going now.
Can I sense if it has jumped from Alice to...
It has absolutely jumped to the corrupted thought as the thing tries to scuttle by. I'm really not good with this sort of thing.
Don't let that get away.
I'm going to have to ask you to stay.
Adrian turns her spear on the thing as it approaches. Oh my.
I can sense it within you.
Within me?
Your weakness and hesitance has drawn it to you.
Preposterous! I would never allow it.
Just calm down.
No, another ploy. Another ploy, you mean... You mean to take this place from me?
You surrendered this place to me in the first place.
Perhaps that was a mistake.
Well, do we need to learn more? To understand? Isn't that what we agreed on?
At the cost of my realm? What was I thinking?
Your realm. This realm belongs to no one.
But it must be defended. Someone must defend it. Someone must rule it.
And it looses an Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
No.
If the thing will even show up.
Does it want to?
You might just have to roll a d20 plus whatever you have.
Well, that's the information of it.
Like this? No.
Good. One day, I will make Foundry work correctly. It's probably my fault.
I think it's just because we don't have plutonium in anymore.
Oh.
Just have to roll a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, but I had like some custom stuff from like invocations and such. I want to make sure that I am getting it right. Okay. So,
My fire will ready.
Okay. Plus charisma plus proficiency.
Okay.
Oh, that'll
22 to hit.
Yes. Damage. Oh yes, that absolutely. Shall hit with a unbattle trained AC of 14.
Okay. And then my damage
Bubble
is
shot.
going to be the 10 plus my charisma plus let's see if this works. We low roll on with this one.
Did not roll. Oh, yeah, that did roll the d10. Okay, yep, so that just rolled really low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gods. Oh yeah, lowest possible result. Oh dear.
Okay, and I'm gonna fire another one.
Absolutely. Oh yes. Perfect, actually, perfect. It had 16
go.
left. As with a few blasts, the kind of gelatinous helmet protecting the skull within pops. This sort of clear fluid just explodes out everywhere as these sort of flowing. You can see just sort of a little reflection in the spattering as this thing's thoughts manifested into this goo are shot out everywhere. It's skull shattering as it is rendered disanimated, though popping out along with it, indeed, this thing.
This thing hasn't seemed hostile yet, has it? It just seemed kind of... Can I roll an insight, maybe?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. If I can figure out how to do that.
How about animal handling?
He's bad.
Kind of appearing in the wreckage of the skull of the corrupted thought, or what remains of it. As it pops out, kind of stretching a little bit as the body of the thing, kind of teeters a little bit with its. You're trying to compensate for its head missing. It kind of lets out this reptilian little coo of sorts, seemingly unbothered by this. It is not behaving like some stone-cold killer kind of thing.
I guess we'll approach and try to pick it up.
This is the first
Not like
time...
with any hostility or anything, just gently try to pick it up.
Yes, indeed. There's this moment of stillness almost, with the body kind of warbling a bit beneath the star vampire. As you kind of reach this hand out towards it, this is the first time that it makes eye contact with you. As it kind of turns its head almost kind of curiously. And then very quickly, it jumps from the head and latches itself around Desio's face. As he goes, woo, woo, kind of toppling backwards himself as this thing is wrapping around his head.
Alice will try to hit it.
Absolutely.
While I can see it, I wish to try to do something to as Alice is trying to hit it.
Oh yes, what would you like to do?
I wish to try to form a telepathic connection with it.
Wait, when it jumped out of Iris's arm, do you look like magical, or is it just trying to skitter away?
Just trying to skitter away.
It's not really inside Desio.
Not inside. Not as of yet.
Just on his face.
Yes.
God, that's the formula for my attack.
Oh my god. Yeah, the entire... oh dear. All of the rules have broken. Which is weird. That shouldn't... there's enough functionality within Foundry. I don't know why these things would not... Unless maybe it's trying to find information within plutonium.
Yeah.
Databases.
Does it look like it's trying to hurt Desio? Or is it just jumped onto him?
I suppose that's up to you. I mean, you're seeing it kind of wrapping around his head, squeezing tightly. Indeed,
Okay, so just squeezing tightly on his
head. Yeah, it's not just standing on him or whatnot. It's very much latching, which I hear is good at this age.
Does it have claws?
Okay, regardless, I will cast Maximilian Earthling Grasp on it.
That's probably a smart move.
Yes, this thing doesn't quite seem to have hands, really. It's kind of a head with a structure of tentacles flowing from it.
Okay. I will try to squash it into the floor.
Yes, with its kind of octopus-like form. Yes, launching this earthen grasp towards it. Do you grab Desio's head along with it?
I guess that probably depends on how strong it's grasped on.
Yeah, if I can just grab the hilt, I will. If not, I will pin Desia to the ground with the hand on top of the thing.
Yes, so indeed, with it very much pressed into Desio's head, it's practically becoming like the same object of sorts. Yes, you're forced to kind of wrestle, just sort of grab around his head without, trying not to crush it and whatnot, and just sort of restrain it to the ground. As it... with unnatural grace, is able to...
It should be a strength saving throw.
Oh, yes, you know you're right. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yes, yeah, you can... from what visual and sense you have through the hand and whatnot, you can see this thing is kind of trying to resist. It did not like being pinned as it is. Unable to escape the grasp of the hand. As the hand is kind of clenched around it, what would you like to do?
Alice, can you try to pull Desia away from it?
I guess Alice will try to pull Desio off of it.
With the hand kind of grasped kind of around it and his head, how would you like to go about doing this?
Okay, can I make the hand just grab the thing?
You can kind of try to, like, pinch it.
Okay, never mind. Can we just examine it then? There? Sorry, Desio.
Group Desio, but at the same time.
Yes, certainly. Yes, as you go around to it, I guess it's kind of covered by the hand.
But there's like nothing out.
There's gaps and the like, but I guess going in to get a closer sort of look into it, you find that you can't see it anymore. That it is kind of retracted beneath the hand, that it is in some state of hiding.
Was I able to form a telepathic connection with it, Nevik?
Oh, yes, because you were attempting to do that now.
That is something that either just succeeds or fails based on whether or not the other target is willing.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, in reaching out with this connection, indeed there is an acceptance to which you are met less with... Well, it depends on how the spell works, I guess. Is it a purely like auditory connection kind of thing? Or?
It's not exactly a spell, it's a feature.
Or yes. But the constructs of the action.
To understand each other, you must mentally use a language the other knows, it states, so it is to some extent in a language, though I don't know how much it has to be in a language. Normally in D&D, telepathy isn't usually exactly bound by a language. That said, I do know deep speech, which is usually the language that anything cosmic would use.
As you form this connection with it, and it reaches out to you as well, it sounds distant as you are trying to burrow down to receive the message from it as well. It feels like it's trying to reach out to you as well, but it's being pulled away of sorts. But just barely you can make out, it's me, it's Raven.
What is it communicating in, language-wise? Is it
English,
common?
or spoken language at least, our tried and true common. That thing in the middle of the ritual, it switched places with us.
Can I do an insight on that?
Sure, yes. Indeed.
I won't be able to tell either way. Unless it's a really bad liar.
It is difficult to. I mean, yeah, it's. This is a very bizarre situation. But
What
it is
are
still.
you-
It is still inside of me. We need to get out.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get us out of this place. Someone can walk me out of here. If you can open yourself, perhaps I can catch a ride on you. You can get us out of here. Before the thing comes through and eats the entire noosphere.
No, it's not speaking to me, but I don't trust it.
And the thing you're talking about would be in Kyanite now?
I'm not sure with the ritual. It's either in her or it's in what used to be me. And with what she's doing, I suppose both of them are me. So maybe it's in both of them. I don't know.
What is the other Raven in the soup doing now that Kyanite has left?
She is still kind of churning the medium.
Just stirring the soup?
Yes. While all this is going down.
Okay. And the soup is just mixing things up
Yes.
that are in it?
World soup.
I have a bad idea.
You're gonna throw it to the soup?
Cook some squid?
I can just accept whatever this is and then dive into the soup. At that point, it's a battle of will. If this is a evil monster thing. And I have a decent charisma.
Yes, if you would like to dive into the soup, it is quite diveable.
It is quite diveable. Even if it's not, these things are ultimately manifestations of grief. The The Star Vampire as a whole is a manifestation of grief.
Yes, indeed.
Iris will respond telepathically. Come to me.
I can't. I'm being held here. Unless you would open yourself to me. Let me into your mind.
My mind is open-ish.
She jumps in.
Okay.
Suddenly there is this sort of presence in your head. There's almost this strange sense of claustrophobia within your own head where you are sharing a thought space of sorts with this thing. Thank you. Thank you.
Can I feel what it is any better now that it is a part of me?
Roll insight with advantage.
I'm just gonna roll and then make it advantage. 19.
Feeling it within you, you learn a terrible truth. This is indeed Raven.
Okay.
And that thing standing over there that Kyanite is now a part of is something that has been with Raven all along, indeed. But not just the Star Vampire. You see as the Raven standing next to Kyanite finishes the ritual, runs out the day. It glances up to you, and there is a recognition from the Raven now in your head. This is James, now inhabiting her body. This is the man that started it all, the one that brought about started it all, that began the awakening of the Star Vampire, who Nathaniel had killed long ago, so they thought. Except now, having been dormant within her, he has been biding his time for this very moment to finish his plan.
Kyanite, having not known any of this, is going to say, what are we waiting for? Let's destroy that thing and be done with it.
Kyanite, you feel this thing jump into Iris.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid we can't.
Adrian is
Do
going
I
to call out,
Iris
where
will
is it?
jump.
Where is it? She's kind of pointing her spear between each of you. Is the damn thing jumping? Again?
Does Kyanite know that this is Raven also, or just that Iris is inhabited?
No, whatever eminence, whatever connection you're feeling, it's exactly the same. You feel this in Iris now. Indeed, as far as you know, it is, that's the Star
I think it's
Vampire.
an Iris now.
Adrian points her spear to Iris. Okay.
Don't hurt her, please.
What do you want me to do? You saw that thing.
We'll have to force it out some other way.
That thing doing what exactly? I know I'm not helping my case, given she just said that she's with me, but I think we should reprioritize whether or not it needs destroyed.
Can we get the hand off of me, please? I can't breathe.
Whether or not she needs destroyed.
Kyanite,
I'll
I've done what I can. That I'm sorry that the thing escaped. As I said, I'm new to this. We need to destroy it. Or capture it at the very least. We need to stop it from getting out.
Iris, what are you doing?
Iris is walking pretty casually over here. I'm just seeming to be getting a little bit closer to them. I would think it for the best that we don't destroy Raven, but...
Careful, if she makes it back to us, she can undo the ritual.
Kyanite is going to fly forward and attempt to somewhat intercept her. Please, don't get any closer.
Can I feel now if it's in Kyanite or if it's in the Raven's body over here?
In the case of Iris, you do not feel any connection outward. It's more so that the in taking Raven into your mind, there's recognition that is being shared of sorts. There's information that she's kind of providing through her subconscious.
And she had no real idea which one of them it was?
Yes, exactly as she described. She's essentially she was kind of spurned forward by the greater mind of James, of sorts, trying to. It's like it was her will to try to do this ritual, to try to fix things, but he kind of influenced his way into making it a part of his plan. That her subconscious was kind of hijacked, but she now, having this information to share with you, recognizes that having experienced this flip, she doesn't know exactly what's going on, but that with her having been shoved out into this thing, into this visage, that she doesn't know what's in the others now. What has replaced her?
I wish to cast a spell.
Yes, indeed.
My target shall be Kyanite.
Yes.
The spell... it states that the target hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. Iris shall say to Kyanite, I am myself. Raven is within me.
Hi, I'm here too. Oh, sorry, that's taking words. Oh, shit.
Ritual was complicated. I suppose I will leave it up to Nevik whether or not that works in the way I'm hoping it will, that you can recognize that it is me definitively sending it to you.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Kyanite is going to hesitate, but is going to slowly turn and say to the party, our ritual was compromised. Something's not right here. Didn't go to plan. I trust that Iris is not infected at this point.
Who was it that was in the Raven's body again?
James, that would be technically her father.
Iris will step just a little bit further onto the board, if you'll move me, Nevik.
Yes, there we go.
And it will move her beside her.
Can I ask you for what happened, James?
Why are you using that name?
Is that not who you've become?
Look, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Does Mind Raven have any feelings right now about what other Raven is saying?
She has kind of this flood of memory. There's points from throughout her life of sorts coming, rushing through of specifically like going back to the Walkman that she used to have, the sound that she used to listen to, the dreams that she would have every night. Indeed. Memories and alterations boiling to the surface that little by little there is another cognition that she has shared a mind with that has been slowly ticking its way, overwriting her consciousness. Being aware of it now, there is a flood of fear that comes with it, of questioning who she is at this point. That she had wished to be free of being a tool of this plan, but has just wound up at its pinnacle once again.
Kaina is... I presume this has taken over a minute. So she's going to regain a spell slot using her magical cunning.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe you are you. Maybe you don't know who you are, have become. Do I have the spell that I want? I do have the spell that I want. Will this work? It will not show? Done. I wish to
It's useful.
Oh, yes.
I wish to know what the raven before me is thinking of.
Yes. Javelining into her mind. There's almost a bit of a feedback response as you get this kind of hive mind chatter. As between, essentially hearing kind of these thoughts shared between the three ravens here now. You hear this rumination of, it's time. It's too late. It has been awoken. We are changing.
Changing into what? I shall ask about their thoughts.
You hear from behind you, a reckoning. As Morningstar is going to essentially step forward and cast a shocking grasp upon Iris. Which is much more complicated now since it won't actually do the thing. Okay, hold on. Now, I need to find the button. Please, there you go. Thank you. Oh, that's a nightmare.
It's a
quick
D20 plus
question.
their spellcasting.
Quick question about like elaborating into Iris' spellcasting. Kyanite has taken over the Samsara Raven.
Yes.
Is And because like she's not dead, and I'm sharing this vessel, is Iris able to hear this hive mind from also within Kyanite, or at least Kyanite's vessel?
Ooh, hold on that.
I wish
Reroll
for
that.
Raven to reroll her attack.
Rerolling.
Yay!
Oh, hello there.
Yay!
Brilliant.
Iris shall step into the soup
Yes.
after a second of deciding. Not even. After a split-second decision on this Raven trying to attack her. Perhaps that is what they wanted. Perhaps it is not, but
Let her go. Oh, God.
that's what I'm trying to do.
As you are
Do they-
backing away from the would-be attack of this one, Raven is going to step forward and try to extract Raven from your mind.
Are we in initiative order or not yet?
Not good. We're on the precipice of it, but not quite.
Okay, then if
Wait, what is it? What is that Raven
I am-
doing? What is that Raven doing?
Is
Actively-
trying to take Raven out of Iris's mind.
Is
I
it
am
using like a
actively
spell,
reading
or is it just?
Go fuck him.
Oh no, not on this character sheet. If Iris could make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm actively reading her mind. Would she be able to just sneak up on me?
No, this would not be sneaking. Certainly, yeah, yes, you are fully aware of this act in the birth of the thought of it in that mind.
Wait, whatever it's doing, is it counterspellable?
In this case, no. This is not necessarily just a
Okay.
spell. It's I don't know. It's in a gray area where it's not necessarily trying to spell attack against Iris or anything, but trying to reclaim what is its.
Yeah.
I would like to enter initiative order if we are doing this, because I would very much like to respond to some of this.
I'd say with the failure of that, as you go to respond to take some sort of action against the Ravens, having essentially just sort of wiped her hand across Iris's forehead, this Raven is going to fall back into the soup and disappear.
Are we able to enter initiative?
Against what?
I would very much like to attack the raven that was trying to get into the soup and the raven that tried to shock Iris.
I wish to dive in after that Raven. While y'all are debating whether or not to come back this way.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, sorry, that Raven submerged into the pool?
Yes.
So is it not visible then?
And Iris, you're kind of trying to dive in after them?
Yes.
Iris, you would be able to get a glimpse as beneath the surface here. This is not soup beneath the pool. Indeed, as this has become sort of a gateway that must have been sort of constructed in the midst of the ritual. That below there is kind of sea of static. That there is the sort of churning visage of a city beyond. As for the 2 that remain, if you would like to take some sort of action against them, that is permissible. And then we shall, of course, take a break.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Right. Yes, I suppose as we are a little bit past that. Yes, we will take the break now and then contemplate steps forward. Yes. Yes, we shall see. Yes, be right back. Hello. Yes, queue up all of the horrific damage to inflict.
Are we saying that there's like 3 witches, perhaps?
This was their concert all along.
And the music plays only for them.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Yes. Yes, lots to contemplate, lots to do. Little time.
back.
Boo. Fear me. One blonde hair,
Hello.
one mermaid.
Hello.
One. Two. Three.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Is Nevik here?
Loud are your presence? Let's see, it sounds like a no.
Oh. Oh no.
What the?
Oh yes, oh dear. An hour and a half to go. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Accursed rolls not being automated. Slowing down my combat when I need to be quick. My goodness. How to do this? Oh, testing, testing.
Yay.
Yes. Still lying in wait.
Are we all back yet?
I'm back.
I think everyone's
I'm back. I think
here.
everyone's here, right?
I have not heard from Staria yet.
Yeah, I've not heard of the story. I believe Alice is back as well. So yes, I think we're just waiting on Astoria for the moment. I've got a bit of a confession. This is map 2 of 14.
Oh. Should I call off tomorrow?
Free session, guys. No, I think I can do it. Yeah, if only combat wasn't breaking down. Cursed thing. All the numbers having to be manually tiled up.
It's alright. It just means that we can't go into like real combat. So,
Yes.
like, it'll save us some time.
Yes, unless that robs the fun. I don't know. I don't know exactly. But no, what we've done so far is brilliant. I like it.
You have signed a contract by joining this session that this session in particular will go for 24 hours.
Oh. Time to retroactively insert an error in the time slot. No, guys, today, this session, it's not 4 hours long, it's 44 hours. Worst case scenario, I will, like, still, what's the word? Not recap. What's the future version of recap? I will embellish.
Epilogue is the word you're looking for,
Epilogue.
Novik.
I shall speak of the plan.
Now the first move.
Ooh, the soup.
And so I return.
Oh yes, yes indeed. I believe we're all reassembled.
Welcome back.
We are on the clock. An hour and 25 minutes to the end. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We've got, as I said, little confession. This is map 2 of 14, so I shall focus very much on getting us forward as much as I can. Or worst case scenario, I shall epilogue the rest. Yes.
I shall
Yes,
follow
indeed.
into this.
I would like to also have performed an action.
Absolutely.
As
Yes.
Iris was being attacked,
There we go.
I
Yes.
want to cast Starry Whip on the
Oh,
one
yes.
that is attempting to dive under the soup.
Oh yes.
And deal a little bit of radiant damage and hopefully render it unaffected by invisibility.
It's true. Let's see. Is it? Yes. That's. Indeed, that should.
Here's
do.
my attack roll.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Ooh. Hold on. Actually,
Big weapon.
get rid of this. Oh, he's not that dodgy.
Yeah, I'll also make a axe attack, which I think that roll I made there is the correct roll.
I think so. Yes.
Oh wait, plus my proficiency bonus. Oh wait, no, that is with my proficiency bonus.
Yes, indeed. So, indeed, Starry Whip should hit Alice. That's an axe swing, is that right?
Blood axe.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I will deal 3 radiant damage, and it is imbued with the light of Kyanite.
Yes. Yes, which is
hopefully
quite
allow Iris to
perfect.
track it.
Yes. As you make the strike, you see the light kind of emblazon as it sinks down lower and lower through the surface of the water. You see for the other ravens here, the light leaves their eyes before Alice's axe even comes down, as the axe does its damage and such, sort of cutting into them, but there is no reaction from them as they go limp and kind of tumble onto the side here and kind of float against the rim. Yes, as indeed both go limp as if no longer inhabited. You hear sort of being called out from behind you. The noosphere persona is going to say, "Guys, what should we do now?"
And it is going to say, find a safe place to hide with the other thought forms.
Oh, hide? Oh, gods. They both kind of just start running back and forth.
Regroup with the other thought forms, then hide.
Oh, yes, ma'am. As indeed they shall do. Iris, you hear in your mind, I'm sorry for this. I didn't mean for things to go this way.
Am I able to go into the soup?
Absolutely.
Yes, I wish to try to follow it.
Yes, would the others like to follow as well?
Most certainly, yes.
Yes.
And I do still, I believe, have detect thoughts on it, as I don't see anything that would make that end.
Yes, absolutely. The detect thoughts helps immensely as you dive, of sorts. Being still within sort of the realm of the noosphere, this is all breathable. There's no resistance as you dive. But as you are sort of latched onto them with detect thoughts, you kind of, yes, as if you needed to breathe, you sort of, as they channel their way kind of out of this realm, you sort of rip through these barriers with them. You watch as the water of the cauldron is sort of ripped away, color itself rips away, time, until your detect thoughts and you kind of ram together as you hit this barrier. And they become one and the same as you enter the memory that they are delving into.
Nevik,
Yes?
are we able to see... oh my gosh, this is a very black and white map. Even
Yes.
better, are we able to see any color absolutely anywhere that might give away the position of anybody that I've imbued with my light?
Not in your current visual range, but you should be able to see it once you have eyes on it.
Okay, again, it cannot benefit from invisibility, so if it is...
Yes. So it is, absolutely exposed.
Let me make sure that my spell is still in effect.
Kyanite would also like to fly up into the air since she still has her flight speed and see if she is able to, from above, locate it.
Yes, as you kind of fly up over this city, it all seems to be frozen. I mean, all of the people you can see across this landscape are all stock still. They're kind of frozen mid-run of sorts. Everything here seems to be paused of sorts. There's a lot to look through, though you do see kind of to the south, there is eminence, if not activity. There's change in light.
Kyanite is going to use her feature of, I believe it is called Eerie Token, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
To send a telepathic message to Kaylukin, who has a little bit of Kyanite's shards on him, and say, do not trust anyone that looks like Raven. Do not trust anybody that bears my glow except for me. Run if you see them.
Are you sure? She's been so nice to us so far.
Flee at once.
Oh, yes, ma'am. On my way. Flee where? Oh gods. Sorry, got to get down.
Dead.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
So sorry. Oh my gods, I stepped on your head a bit. Okay, no, I'm on it. We're getting down. Are you sure we can't take some of the pie while... No, we're on it. Sorry.
Is anything else here thinking? Detect thoughts does allow me to detect the presence of thoughts.
Yes. Passively scanning between...
I guess there's nothing within 30 feet, maybe.
These figures, this... at this moment there's no person here so much, but you can easily get close to the people that you pass here.
Kyanite is going to fly over the roofs and attempt to reach this entity that bears her emanation. And hopefully save fucking Kaylukin, who is not listening.
I don't think that's our Kaylukin. I think that's a different Kaylukin.
Yes, as you
I think that's a memory Kaylukin.
This point, you see frozen here much younger versions of Shano, her father Marcus, and you can see Kaylukin here in the sort of frozen here in the midst of Grinning Cat, or his mother Shai Dosai, currently right in the middle of sort of casting this portal that would sort of escape them away from this place. Though as you are flying here, you catch a glint. This is a portal being born, but it is a thing of the past. It is what took them to the Undergarden. But your glow, your mark, glints from the west.
Rena is going to shake her head and says, this isn't it. This way. Specifically, can you ping, like, where she sees the light?
Yeah, I mean, directly west of this place, in rather a, well, almost a straight line, I suppose, pivots downwards here. And whatnot, but sort of over on this plateau. And with Iris kind of scanning, you can tell that there were minds here. You're able to kind of connect to the people here as you go, but they have they're completely silent, as if you were connecting to dead bodies.
There are no thoughts to detect?
Not from them out there. However, getting closer to the people here, it seems if this is a shared memory, a shared dream of sorts, the glint emanates from here, or I guess specifically, having marked them, from a much younger version of Nathaniel. You can see in this frozen image as the people around are being hunted down by machinery and bombed from artillery fire. Nathaniel and Cryanda are... they seem to be in the midst of sort of betraying James, offering him before the Council of the Reformed United Nations. They are attempting to end the hostilities. But this glint kind of emanating from within him, it's not that he's, disguised himself as Nathaniel in this moment, but rather that his light is kind of drawn through into his memory, into his mind of sorts, like a light through a doorway.
Is the scene actually, like, happening before us?
It is all a frozen moment in time.
Okay.
Yes.
And even this, even his mind is still frozen.
The minds here are much more active, actually, that while the other participants are perhaps long dead, many here still live to this day. And their minds are indeed active.
Thinking about what?
Right now, it seems, well, Crandus is indeed silent, having killed her ourselves. Indeed, similar with River as well. Nathaniel, from where the light comes from, he seems to be almost kind of in opposition with the general leading the attack here, Zhao Dorsai. That he is... that they're both kind of currently locked in a conflict, not within this memory, but discussing it in a way. Not directly, but they're concerned about the city in the waking world, our very own Elturel.
Mm-hmm.
And it does seem the more you lean into it, this, especially having been illuminated, whatever method of travel that James has used to rip through this place has left this gateway open, if you would like to follow.
I mean, there's only one way to go.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Sort of
we
walking...
just walk into them?
Yeah, sort of traveling in the realm of a memory right now, in the space between the waking world and the noosphere. Following this thread, these doors already having been just opened by the thing that you are chasing, you find yourself able to step through.
Might as well go.
As you find yourselves appearing, at last back in the waking world, interrupting an argument between Zhao and the much older, much more grizzled Nathaniel, arguing on behalf of the refugees that he is trying to usher in from outside in the city that is still under siege. Not by Zhao at this moment, but by the Rivening itself. You see, as soon as you appear, guns kind of go up. Caution is raised at the sudden intrusion, as Zhao himself kind of stands to attention. Who are these intruders that you have brought with you? Are these...
Interrupting?
Nathaniel kind of looks back to you and just kind of sighs. Oh, gods.
Interrupting something, are we? Was there anyone else who just came through here? I'm sure whatever matter you're discussing is very important, but we're kind of
these the ones that provoked the attack on my city? Look, General, No, I want them out. I want you out. We are full. I've taken in enough stragglers. I have a city to defend.
Is Iris's detect thoughts still available to sense if the Star Vampire / James is taking over anyone?
Can I detect if they're present anywhere?
Mm-hmm. And can I see if anybody is not benefiting from invisibility?
Yes, indeed. There is... trying to derive the thoughts from the many minds at in full production here. There's quite an overwhelming throng of voices and the like. Let me see. If
so, Tech Thoughts does allow me to sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself that belong to creatures that know languages or are telepathic. So I know if a thinking creature is present, so I can kind of compare that to what I'm seeing.
Yes.
And then I can focus in on a creature and detect their thoughts specifically. I might be able to detect if there are multiple thinking creatures present here.
Yes.
Or something like that, for example.
Indeed.
Like in one same space.
Yes. How to judge this? Because does it automatic, like, would you know if James is in the room? And how to identify
So, I wouldn't necessarily know what the creature is thinking, or what the creature is thinking without focusing in on them, but I can detect thinking creatures.
And it would probably
anything
still be
that is
highlighted,
thinking.
wouldn't it?
Yeah, they probably would still be.
So this would be very difficult to hide, indeed.
I can roll like a perception or something if you want.
With a tracking light on them and everything, I don't think that this would be something that needs to be rolled against. So there's enough going on here. Currently the light, though their thoughts are in the midst of being masks and the like, James is currently taking the identity of Zhao Dosai.
Well, finally, I get to.
But Zhao was such a great grandfather.
I hate Zhao.
Do you not remember?
Finally, you get to punch a Dosai in the face this campaign.
I mean, I have a way that we can isolate ourselves with him. I think.
Ooh.
I'm curious.
I'm all ears, yes.
I have a way we can isolate ourselves with him.
Wait, that's crazy. I also have wildfire.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yes.
I'm pretty sure you can make it a ring of fire. So we can just go.
Yes, it's a ring wall up to 20 feet in diameter.
Yes, indeed. Yes, so this... Oh, how... Yeah, what would the radius be on this? Does anyone have a... Yeah, can I throw the template out from this? See what...
It's gonna be like around this length.
Okay, okay.
Right now we are a little bit too far out to isolate ourselves with him.
Wait, but what if we combine it and I also use wildfire? How would that work?
Would that form like an infinity symbol? Or, I mean, yeah, if you bend it a little bit, it could be a bigger ring.
Wait, can we make 60 feet long? Does the length of the wall?
Yeah. Though neither of us knows the other has wall of fire right now, as we did both just get the spell.
But, yes, either
so
way...
So who was saying they wanted us to leave? They wanted us gone?
It was Zhao, yes.
Okay.
He seems to be recognizing you as the ones that provoked the attack on this city. So yes, if you're going through with casting that should, yes, kind of ring you all in, sort of separate you all from the guards around. Though it will certainly spook them.
Do we want to?
I shall leave it to you.
I'm down to
it. I think we might have moved close enough that we can just make it happen now.
Slowly approaching.
Yeah, we're all just approaching a little bit menacingly. If I can. Come on, stop moving my screen around, please.
Oh, God.
I mean, I think it would have a few people on the inside with us, but it would just be... I think everyone here would be on the inside, and then the wall would just be right on the around them.
Yes, perfect. Indeed.
Okay. I will cast that, so you can preserve your spell slot.
Yes, as this wall goes up. All of the guards and those present around are definitely taken aback. There are guns drawn and whatnot. Zhao looks very much unamused as he stands, holds, kind of waves his hand to dismiss everyone pointing their guns everywhere as they very cautiously lower them. You are too late. This bit of show is futile. I have taken what I need. My plan is in motion.
And what is your plan exactly?
Dropping the disguise. You see this rather crippled James. He's kind of leaning on a cane beside him. She was my only hope. Indeed. And I have transformed her into her true... to meet her fate. To meet what I designed her for. I did make a promise to her that she would have her life, she would have her time. But that time is due. Fitting it is that she called herself the Raven, after the poem of sorrow. It is a sorrow that we have felt for a long, long time at the hands of this world that would make victims of us all. There's only one cure for a world such as this. I have unleashed our hunger. Now...
I have a question.
Oh, yes.
Kyanite, does she feel any amount of power within her that she did not previously have? Does she feel as though at least part of the ritual to make her the Avatar of Hope succeeded? Or just that the part of the Star Vampire being released is
that is a good question.
failure?
Yes, actually, from whatever Raven was able to do, though sort of all of this mess with the Star Vampire and everything was packed inside, you still have a connection with the Star Vampire itself. That even though Raven is kind of tethered with it, so are you. Though you are not taking its physical form, you can feel its presence still. Though in the infancy of its birth, mistaking its eminence for its presence, you feel even now, in the distance, the sort of emanating waves of the use of its power.
Is it within the same realm as we are, the same plane of existence?
Yes, indeed. You even kind of have a direction on it. It's like hearing an echo of sorts, where it's not constant, but every time the Star Vampire enacts something, uses its power, casts a spell, you hear it, you feel it.
Kyanite is going to say, what makes you so sure that it's all over? Nothing left can be done. It'll take a bow.
I have faith in my girl.
I have a question as well.
Yes.
Do I still have a telepathic connection with the Raven-ish thing that I had a telepathic connection
No,
with?
after being ripped out of your mind, she has been stolen away.
Okay, so that did end the telepathic connection even?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
You're hearing murmurs around from the guards and such, like, "That's not Zhao. What is this trickery?"
Believe it or not, James, I think I have faith in her too. For a much different reason. What direction would Kyanite be able to sense the Star Vampire in?
Yes, with house door side that you are currently in right now, being nested kind of at the heart of the city. Having a rudimentary memory, sort of the map and such, which I could transition over to. Let's see. You are kind of getting a ping on her direction to the east, over towards where the concert of the Three Witches was being held.
What did I tell you? It was the Three Witches?
Yes.
I know where she is. Let's finish this and get to her.
Well then, as fun as this all was, if you want to deal with that intruder, Irish gestures towards James, and show us the door, that'd be great.
Cassius is pointing to James, recognizing him. "That is my bastard brother. What have you done? It has been so many years. Guards, arrest him!"
We'll find the door ourselves, actually, if you're busy.
Yes,
If you
people
know what's
swarm
best for
in.
you, kill him immediately.
Anyone that looks to you as you move, you see Jane Reed here, being Elka's employer, waves them off as she moves in towards you herself. "It's okay. You do what you need to do. If you need any help, we're here.
Trust us.
This
Kill him.
imposter has turned away many a refugee, but we will take in as many as we can. If you send anyone our way, we will protect them.
Thanks, Jane.
Please, make it through this. I do not want to have to deal with the liability paperwork.
I know. I'll do my best.
Godspeed, Elka.
I mean, flying is a way away, but it's just not a door out.
Yes, sort of this balcony pathway or so leading eastward or so is a long pathway that leads away from this hilltop mansion.
Hey, we're getting through at least a few of the maps Nevik prepared for us.
Yes, we can make it.
No.
We're on our way.
Yes, indeed. Making our way as fast as we can from this place. I'm assuming we are heading in the direction of the eminence, towards the Three Witches concert hall.
And
Yes.
it will definitely be leading the way.
Yes, indeed.
Is this like the world that we had been in before?
Yes, especially as you get out back to the city. This is where it all began. Indeed, this is the same city that the Silver Rose is in. And
Can we, like,
this is
steal
where,
a car?
Yes, that time has passed.
yeah, indeed, some time has passed. It doesn't seem that, yeah, you know, this isn't years in the future or whatnot, but the city is still kind of suffering in the midst of, oh, you know, I will go to yes, this one. There we go. The map at last.
There's no token in the scene which gives you visibility of the area.
Ah, curses! Yes, I always forget about that. Oh, no.
Give me.
Grinning cat. We'll get Kainat because she can fly. There we go.
Yay, tiny.
Yes, indeed. So, it seems that the city is in bad shape. It is still kind of held precariously between the waking world and the Undergarden. It looks like it's been under kind of an onslaught with Zhao or James pretending to be Zhao or any of this. The city has been kind of shelled from defensive artillery fire. There are still creatures from the Undergarden laying siege to this place. That there is general chaos in the streets. Many factions, all like looters versus monsters versus the RUN peacekeepers. Everything is chaos here.
How many of us are there? 4, 5.
5, 6 if you count the grinning cat.
How wide is this gap?
Big, like it's not Golden Gate Bridge length, but it's like a good half a mile at least. Like it takes a bridge to get over. Technically, maybe Kainite would be able to make it over. She could drag everyone across or whatnot.
That would be a little bit difficult since she's not physically strong, but
yes.
I can cast fly and carry at least one person, and Kainite can probably carry at least one person.
Mm-hmm.
The question is getting the other over.
Yes.
Half a mile really is not very big, though, in terms of like.
Yes, it's not an
going
extreme.
back
It's like a
over
wide city river kind of thing where it's not an ocean between districts or whatnot, but.
I think it might be worth it to have the more direct path to just go to the edge, fly over, and then fly back and go back over. Have me fly back and go back over with the last person.
It would not be a process that would take hours.
Yeah,
Okay, Kainite will do that, and she will be sure to give eerie tokens to the whole party so she is able to communicate, and potentially scry if necessary.
Yes.
So I presume that is somewhat successful?
Double check, that was which spell again? That was...
It is not a spell, it is a racial feature.
Did you say scry?
Eerie tokens, they are something that I get from being a hexblood.
Yes. Yes, certainly. Yes, I believe that would function.
It would allow me to visibly see what is happening at the target's location.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like Kainite is now a mobile surveillance room.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yes. Yes, certainly.
Okay. Is she able to get everyone across and such?
Yes, it certainly. It takes a few minutes and maybe a bit of a sore back, but everyone does make it across.
My thought was Kainite and Iris fly across with Tatiana and Elka, leaving Alice behind, and then Iris just flies back across to grab Alice and moves back.
Yes,
because I have a
simple enough
60-foot
process
fly
indeed.
speed with my spell.
Yeah, you'd be faster than me.
Alice giggles the whole way.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is a almost sickening kind of drop, going over the gap, looking down. It's kind of you see the entire map of the Undergarden beneath the ground here. which for Alice might be quite pleasant.
I mean, if you can fly, it's not that scary.
Oh, yeah.
Now for Tatiana and Alka.
But yes, making our way forward towards the three witches.
Yeah, let us go. Let us go, witches.
On approach, yes, you are. You come upon a scene where you recognize Jonathan between these cultists of the tithe. They seem to be sort of crowded around him and are beating him up, like he is crumpled on the ground.
How dare you beat up our pet cultist?
He is currently in the midst of crying out, "I know the truth now! I know the truth! Our Lady in shining crystal!"
Kyanite is going to glow very, very brightly as she flies up, very much making a bit of a scene with this.
I'm gonna, as we're approaching, Mind Sliver this boy here.
Oh, yes.
Let me look at Mind Sliver really quick to see. He gets to make an intelligence save.
Yes, coming in strong. Let me see, I shall pre-roll this.
That would just be a kind of phantom mind pain. 10 phantom mind pain damage.
You see, as he's about to go and strike at Jonathan, he kind of grasps his head. "Oh, God! Stop shouting, you bastard!" As Jonathan looks up. "Oh, my faith was correct! My lady!" As they all turn towards Kyanite, making an entrance here.
Kyanite is going to motion for Jonathan to come to her side, relatively speaking, and says, "You all have had your fun, but I think it's time that you faced a real threat."
Finger, buddy. Why are you bothering me and not your other mother? Is it because she's trying to sleep?
Oh. Hold on. Yes.
Baby people.
It's the witches! They're playing.
As Jonathan kind of runs or limps his way over towards Kyanite and kind of falls to his knees in front of her. "Savior!"
You did well. Thank you for your belief. Let's destroy these heretics.
Yes.
And Kyanite is just going to go right on ahead and start attacking.
Yes.
He's going to go for the Tithe Punisher that is already damaged with 2 Eldritch Blasts, if that's quite alright.
Now, here's the question. Should we enter real, actual combat? And whatever that entails with 40 minutes left? Or...
No.
If we can
say we annihilate them.
Yeah.
Yes,
How
I
strong
think...
are these guys, really?
Yeah, especially with how we've handled them already. I think we've proven ourselves, certainly. If we wish to treat this epilogue-ish,
Sure.
that might be good to kind of get over towards our conclusion.
Yeah.
Especially with the number rollers being kind of broken, as anticlimactic as that is a bit. We can certainly focus on the climactics themselves.
One shot from Elka would probably destroy any of these, and she gets 2 shots per turn. So
Yes, it's just paperwork at this point.
Kyanite is going to say to Jonathan, "Follow me and watch me become the goddess of the new world."
With that said, a few minutes pass. There are corpses left in your wake. Indeed, as having already become quite familiar with these opponents, having become rather experts in fighting them from combat in the Undergarden. During this short combat, you do feel the eminences from within the concert itself. And after having dispatched these few foes, entry is just a matter of will.
Walking 18 meters up to the entrance.
My lady!
Meters.
Thank you! Thank you! How may I serve you?
Remember, just remember, and pass the story along to anybody who will listen.
Yes, I shall spread the word of Our Lady of Holy Prism.
But not just yet. The story is almost finished, but not yet. That was the best part.
I shall await the moment of awakening. He proceeds to stand there and just, like, arms wide, just stares into the rain.
Follow. Alright, then I guess we go inside?
Some of the extra damage, I think I actually killed that guy in one, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Getting into the entrance, you see, you catch the scuttle of the newborn star vampire as you enter, very quickly reacting to movement delves deeper into the club. As it seems to be seeking out.
Buddy, no. Fuck off me.
Oh, it's frickin' Andrew, what a bitch.
You see, at last, coming face to face with the cult leader himself, Andrew stands at the, I suppose this would be the DJ table of sorts. Yes, as he uses it, with it kind of auto-playing the music of the club. He seems to be infusing it with the empath power of the, essentially the corpse of River behind him, using her power, draining her of all of her energy to sort of spread this signal. You see Raven having been brought into the form of this star vampire, kind of being merged with it. It seems that she's, even in this crawl, though it is quick, it is weak. She is kind of dragging herself across the floor as she tries to make her way closer, it seems, towards the Avatar of Delusion, which you have become quite acquainted with in the Undergarden.
Under the apparent influence of music, or just
right now, her and as you are hearing this music, I mean, there's pretty much not a way not to at this point. You are collectively kind of hallucinating this projection of the living version of River, kind of being projected from the remnants of her power within this corpse, who is currently kind of hand in hand dancing with the Avatar of Delusion.
Would Kyanite's Intellect Fortress at all provide her some level of clarity?
Absolutely, yes, and if there is any wisdom checks to perform, you shall certainly get advantage against any of those.
Okay. May I Eldritch Blast the corpse and the signal booster?
Absolutely.
Particularly, I would not at all be opposed to damaging any equipment along the way.
It's
I have an
As
idea to
her-
damage some equipment. I have an idea to damage some equipment.
Oh, I do like that.
Throw bead! Where's my... I have a necklace still. 5 by 12, I think, is as far as I can throw it. So I do have to step a little bit further forward, but I can just throw a bead over there.
Yeah.
Oh god, yes.
Eyeball!
What are we trying to beat?
I'm trying to throw a fireball over here.
Yes.
There?
Trying to blow up the
Yeah,
entire
there's a
sound
limit as
system.
to how far away I can throw the fireball.
Tell me where? Oh my god, this is not correct. This is not correct. This meters is not correct.
Uh-huh.
The meters are not
This is
correct.
Hang on. What is it measuring
think-
in? Oh my god,
I think
meters! Meters! What is
Yeah.
this? Oh god.
The 1 meter right now is 1 square. So that's just how I've been treating it.
For some reason, all the
It's funny.
cyberpunk maps were made in really weird, like, measurements, and changing the units of measurements alters all the lighting.
That should be how far I can throw it.
Absolutely,
And
which
that
should
affect
certainly,
everything area.
yes, put them within range.
I can move it ever so slightly to...
These two.
Brilliant.
Not that. There.
Well-
that will hit everything I want to
I
do.
will do the exact same thing Iris did.
I mean,
what's
if we're-
fireball again?
Okay, no, I'm not. I'll say
86?
It is 86.
Yeah. 22 damage from me, assuming that they fail a dex save.
Taking the element of surprise. Dex save, you know? Have at it.
Elka's gonna shoot them and then easily do 8 times our fireball.
Yes, so, absolutely, yes, riding in on the element of surprise indeed. Andrew has enough time to
That's crazy.
look up at this movement, having expected the Star Vampire trying to draw it in with the signal,
Yeah.
trying to broadcast it throughout the whole city. He's focused on channeling this energy of draining the last of the life force from his pet, slave empath. As he seems to be using, channeling through himself, like using River as a conduit, as he combines these powers with delusion, and the powers of
Hopefully
Grancy.
we'll finally give her some rest. In death.
Slowing his reaction time down just enough. One moment he blinks, he's concentrating on raising his empire, on thronging the bait out to finally bring the Star Vampire to him and own it. The next, his eyes are opening to this bead flying through the air towards his face. And the next is flame. Flame everywhere. He is melting his empath at long last. You see the flame that catches onto the remains of River. Turns to this kind of angelic white of sorts as it very quickly turns what's left of her to ash. The feedback of that, the sudden cutoff of power to Andrew. In the midst of these flames, this white flame kind of catching onto him as well, begins to burn at him just as quickly, and he's barely able to let out this cry as the flame takes him as well. The signal quite broken, the flame burrowing into the music system, unfortunately, as the club goes quite quiet. The signal finally silent as Raven in her current form kind of stops and reaches out as essentially Delusion is sort of turned around looking at all of you, recognizing you as it begins to fade away. Indeed, without the signal perpetuating it, giving it its energy to exist here, it begins to dissolve, leaving just a fleeting moment for the projection of Raven's long-lost mother to make eye contact with whatever she is now, and finally fade away. Immediately, the other beasts in the room, confused by the disruption of the signal, are worked up into this sort of frenzy of confusion. They start smashing the lights around them, hitting everything that they can. The child thing attached to the tithe soldier's belt or so just starts wailing. The soldier takes his rifle, puts it to his head, and pulls the trigger. It blows his brains out.
Yes, we'll scoop up Raven, and begin towards the exit. Assuming Raven allows her to scoop her.
Yes, you whether she's distracted in this moment or weakened to this point, you are able to pick up this thing that is her. And with surprisingly little weight to her, are certainly able to carry her along.
Jonathan didn't see a single bit of that.
Yeah. The music has
I think there's
stopped.
anything else in here. Does this door look substantial, Nevik?
Not unless you need to use the bathroom.
Okay. Then out it is. Out with Raven.
In this moment, you can feel it in holding her. There's this churning within her. It seems that this form of the star vampire, it is growing still. That there is something as it ekes out these sort of pained screeches. It seems that there is something wrong with it. There is pain in what you could call a voice.
Is Kyanite in any way able to sense something that is incorrect about this form? Does she have some connection to it?
Yes,
How
being
works,
able
too.
to reconnect to this thing. Again, there is some of that difficulty there as she is having to push through an immense amount of instinct and whatever else this thing runs on, the immensity of the mind within, and yet the simplicity of it. It is an intoxication almost that she is trying to push her way through. But you do manage to connect. She is definitely willing, if not able. As she's just able to get through these little messages of hurts. Hunger. Hurts.
Iris will say through the telepathic connection that if you come back to me, I'll try to help if you can.
Can't get to you. Hurts.
Is Iris relaying this in any way?
Yeah, Iris will say. She seems to be in pain, though I'm not sure what we can do. She'll look to...
It's in me. It's growing. It's growing. Still.
We have a solution. Stop. If she needs a body, I still have one of hers. And that leaves another vessel for me.
Get me to a hospital. I need to get this thing out of me.
I'm gonna look to the rest of the party. I don't know what other choices we have. I'm still connected to the Star Vampire in some extent, but I was able to tame it. At least in part, before James showed up. If I take this body, maybe I can do it again.
So she seems to be thinking that there is something inside of her rather than realizing that she is the thing she wants to get rid of.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes. She's still referring to herself separate from the Star Vampire, certainly.
Yeah. This thing is you. There is no getting it out. You have to accept yourself for what you are.
I would never have this hunger. This... I don't want to end the world. I don't want to kill.
You could have your body. And I could take this creature.
Could you contain it? I can't contain it.
I suppressed it before. I think I still can.
There's only one sure way.
How?
There's one creature, one that we know, whose entire existence has been to suppress this thing. We need to find the Red Queen.
Anna is going to look to Alice. Can you help us find her?
Yeah. I think.
With the city being suspended, with this city having been almost kind of interfacing with the Undergarden for some time, there are you've kind of noticed it as you through the rubble traversing this place. There are little roots that have begun to spring up here, small red tendrils of sorts. It should be enough that you can connect to it, like Clara does, that the Undergarden may speak to you even here.
Yeah, Miss Alice will go up to the roots and try to connect.
Even in the bunker that is this place, the Undergarden speaks to you. And immediately the voice of the Red Queen, or her will at least, pours through. It's not a direct connection, but her will is very loud here. And in connecting to it, there is this singular message: come to me. Meet me where we began.
We have to go to that street. It's on the way to the Institute.
Yes, I believe the Eminence should be able to guide Alice quite similarly to the mark that Kyanite had left on James. That with it all being connected, indeed Alice would be able to follow it, especially with how loud the Red Queen is being. Static. Did someone die?
Ooh, I don't think so.
Okay, no, I think we're good. We can make it.
Irish will carry our adorable little baby monster on the way.
Yes, following Alice. The path that you were taken on it guides you along the quickest route that it can. Literally. Route. Or route, if you pronounce it correctly. Oh. Heading just north of here, up back to the Prosperous Trauma Center. Which, fortunately, on the inside you find maybe quite a bit more looted, but empty as you enter. Making your way to the elevator within.
We're back at the beginning.
You remember this elevator as just a little while ago you were trapped in this space with the Master breathing down your neck, Iris.
It's been what, days?
Now free of that voice, it is a much more peaceful ride down, certainly. Sort of clutching the star vampire in your arms. the roots leading down even this deep and such. You see they kind of weave beneath the tile, though you can still feel them. As they continue forward, sort of under the wall that you now face. Oh no, not that way. Oh no, there's not a door on that side. Good. Yes, northward here. Indeed. As the roots surge, leading into this room that seems to be specially prepared. The star vampire in your arms, Iris, is kind of writhing now as you can hear these little snaps and undulations as the body itself is kind of morphing. You see the roots kind of infused with this medical table, usually used for kind of robotic surgery and whatnot. These roots kind of pulsing through it kind of make the machinery twitch. And Alice, you hear, "Place it on the table."
Iris will speak telepathically to Raven before going to do so. Just saying, it's going to be okay. But she was on
Deception. Oh, that's so sad. I trust you. With her placed on the table, the machinery kind of whirring and sparking does this kind of quick scan as this light kind of pulses rapidly over her. And Alice, you hear this message channeled through. "It is weak. Kill it. Kill it now."
Sorry, my brain got kind of jammed because my headphones decided to say low battery as you were saying.
Oh gosh, yeah. No, you were receiving messages through the roots as this is being scanned. That she is weak, and now is the time to kill her.
Does the machine look like it's going to be jumping into action besides the scanning, or?
Currently, the machinery is, kind of being pushed out of its default positions and such, is slowly kind of getting into position with these surgery tools over her. Not exactly tools for a safe examination.
Yeah.
Is this compelling, Alice, to do
Not compelling at all, just a command from the Red Queen. That she's kind of... It's kind of like she's just broadcasting on open radio to try to communicate with you specifically, and like everything on her network can hear this, because she doesn't have a direct line to you at this moment. But without control over you, she is... though her will is not one to plead, this is as close as she gets.
Alice will say out loud, "You want me to kill it?"
Do your duty. Do what we were made for.
Knight says, wait, let me try to contain it. I was close.
Not be helped.
There is no containing this thing, only delaying the inevitable. If it is weak, we can kill it, as we were destined to do from the dawn of time.
Can I try to use a spell to do something it isn't exactly designed for, Nevik?
Ooh, I'm certainly open to it.
I have the spell. Technically, it just drains life force. Could I try to modify it to drain essence more than life force? To take her of this shell rather than just kill.
I do like the idea. Now, as the second map said, it is quite difficult to unmake a soup.
Yes.
It would be very delicate surgery. That draining life force in such a way to separate is tricky, especially since this thing seems to be actively mutating.
What if we use the machinery to stop it from mutating? And I have proficiency in medicine. Would that help?
You could start cutting away at it.
If Kyanite sees and understands what Iris is trying to do, well, I mean, first of all, is she able to see this? And how transparently is Iris being?
I imagine you can definitely understand Iris's intent very well, given you have basically been a part of her for most of her life.
If that's the case, and depending on how Nevik rules this, Kyanite would like to reach her hand to her chest and rip her own gemstone out from where it's fused into her.
Yes.
And attempt to press it into Iris.
Ooh.
Trying to give assistance, or?
Not just give assistance, since Kyanite is already in a way connected to this thing and was somewhat successful, or at least believes that she was somewhat successful in containing this. She thinks that she can perhaps increase your accuracy of and guide you into pulling forth from it its essence and containing it a little bit better. And she is doing this in an attempt to fuse with Iris.
In this moment, actually, Iris, you have an incoming connection.
Yeah.
Another mental link, if you would accept it.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Emanating from within the Star Vampire. This voice carries to you. It's a familiar one, as you recognize Shanno within. I can hold this thing back. When I say pull, you take her from this place, from this creature. Place her in the gem. Can you do that?
I'll do as I'm able.
Now, please, go.
Do you want me to roll anything, Nevin?
Roll the damage of it. I want to see how much energy we can get.
Okay, sure. This is a spell effect that I can keep rolling the damage for.
Yes.
I get a full minute of doing 3d6.
Yes, indeed. Oh no, it's a hidden roll. Wait a minute, that's Alice rolling something. What's Alice doing?
No clue.
Blood axe.
Maybe.
Wait, what is that roll? I can't see it. It's all question marks.
I rolled a 15.
Unless
I have no idea what else.
Decision dice.
It might be just.
Is there something that I should be doing for Alice? Alice, or is that a private?
I mean, I'm not sure what I want to do. Like, I was kind of curious, so I'm like, if I made a wisdom check to, like, affect how Alice feels about this.
Oh,
like,
yes.
The roll was not very good.
Oh, no. Alice feels hungry.
I rolled a 15.
Ooh! Oh, you can unhide those. Nice.
Pretty good roll.
Yes, indeed. That should give a good flow of energy. As you go to work with the machines twitching above, like scorpion tails wanting to strike at this thing, the star vampire kind of screeches as you begin to draw energy out of it when it so desperately wants more. But you feel it. You can sense, especially kyanite, there's a constriction that comes from within. There's spells being woven from within as Shano works to try to suppress the star vampire during this process.
Kyanite is going to attempt to help Iris in this, in the way that she was able to draw away the star vampire the last time. And she is going to use Remove Curse and try to channel that through Iris's vampiric touch to ensure that she is only getting that which is not a star vampire.
Absolutely.
And is she making any progress in using herself to Iris?
In this moment, the process is undergoing successfully. It is working. The gem, especially with kyanite still connected to it, you can feel it growing full. You can feel Raven's energy intermingled with your own already. Finding some kind of shelter here, being drawn very tenuously away from the star vampire. As in that moment, the body of the star vampire thrashes, its muscles rippling with new sinew, tentacles lashing out, sending everyone within a 5-foot radius back. As its body tears into sort of a new, larger form.
That's less cute now. See, it lost its advantage.
Now it's evil.
Letting out this sort of roar, it tears from the building, not just running through the doors, but tearing a hole in the ceiling and crawling its way out.
Does Tatiana have more Earthbind spell slots? Before it gets away?
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Desio's still back in the noosphere, like,
Guys, guys.
I have earth and grass. I could also wall of fire.
Wall of fire probably wouldn't actually bind it. It'd probably just run through it.
So yeah, I get.
I
Well,
realize
is
we
it
are
already
at 10
away?
o'clock. I can rush through like the last little bits if you would like. I'm sensitive to like if anyone needs to stop, and I can still like recap in some form and whatnot. But
If Nevik would allow you to earth and grass while it's still like down here, maybe we could keep it.
you just throw this earthen grasp, like punch it in the face, it explodes. We've done it.
Keep it in the same floor.
Yeah. Worst case though, I mean I can run up walls. And I can fly. It just means that the party will be split as a little bit split at least.
Missed the step, I guess.
Fortunately, after this thing has run from this place, Kaina, you're able to feel it. The transfer, at least in some degree, was completed. That some part of you is still connected to the star vampire, and you can feel it on its way out of here. You can get a beat on where it's headed, that it's in motion. But that Raven is here in some form, in some part, in the gem.
Kyanite is going to speak telepathically to Iris, having just all but completely abandoned her body, and also out loud says, "She's with me. The Raven is free. We don't need to hold back against it anymore. Destroy it."
Can we follow it, or?
Absolutely, yes. With Kyanite still being connected to it, there is, especially as it grows, this eminence grows all the louder. She almost knows exactly where it is.
Maybe she'll follow after it.
Yes, indeed. In following it, the trail leads you back home. As it brings you back to the Institute, to the Silver Rose.
Did we ever see this map before?
I think so, yes. Wolfen dropped us off here. This is where Raven first
yeah, Iris wasn't here, though.
Indeed,
Yeah, I remember this. We just didn't see the full
We are,
map
in
before.
fact, still here.
We are, in fact, still
another
We
here.
are still there. This is an interstellar moment.
Oh no! Oh no!
Don't do
They are
it!
still there!
Don't do it!
No! I missed some! Oh no.
The door.
Watching yourselves watch the cameras. Going real nice and quick time now. Indeed. Sort of following through the winding corridors of the secret tunnels beneath the Institute. Eventually leads you all back to the Dream Theater. Sort of artificial space within the Institute that was used as sort of a psychic amplifier by Elrath to try to help his students attain greater dreamscapes. Wherein you discover the real Kelukan. The origin. Where the one that you would come to know was indeed a Rivening copy. A dream. Whereas with this as the original, trying to take on James's vision, trying to complete the war that they were so viciously bombed for. Indeed, taking their protests and whatnot and meeting it with great violence. Kaylukin from within the Undergarden taking over the town of Valhalla, which we didn't quite get to, but was able to sort of build, using the eminences of war that he was exposed to, he and his allies, was able to sort of utilize those echoes of trauma, turn them into his soldiers, and attempt to raise the Star Vampire to finish the mission that they began so long ago. Making that futile here, driving the Star Vampire back, preventing it from feeding on any of the realms, including the Undergarden or the Neurosphere, especially. Able to drive it back from this place, able to subdue this version of Kaylukin. You follow what remains of the Star Vampire from this place. That brings you back to the base of what was the destroyed RUN tower. Which would be another resting point between combats. If we were doing a whole bunch of combat, I planned way too much for a one-episode finale. Oh my god! That you find has strangely, miraculously, unnaturally repaired itself in a way as you see the fragments at the pinnacle of the tower, the helipad that was once used to attempt the extraction of poor Leo Quinn, the assassin that first, I suppose poisoned could be a word, but cursed our dear Alice Lane, and condemned her to the Undergarden. That place has reformed itself in a way, a place that now holds this growing Star Vampire. Traveling to the top to meet it, ready to finish it off, having wounded it already in the confrontation with Kaylukin. You find it sagged, laying at the edge of this tower, the rain here turned to snow within this bubble of strange space. You find this distant echo of what seems to be Shano, trying to hold it back. Not through extreme effort, but by sacrificing herself to become the avatar of surrender, and using that against it. Laying passive here, it allows you to strike it. And Shano explains in sorrow that though the Star Vampire is subdued here, there are other factions at work that, even in this moment, the RUN is on their way here to try to control the Star Vampire for themselves, and that they will kill you, each of you, to do so. In fleeing from this place, as the Star Vampire, no matter what strikes are brought against it, continues to grow, you find there's nowhere that you can run. And you are caught between the Star Vampire and the RUN. Oh, yes, absolutely, Kailan. Surrounded on all sides by the surviving remainders of the Dark Carnival, to which Ringmaster rolled a natural 20 off screen and revived himself. Oh, good. Indeed, facing down, Alice going in immediately. And he's dead, beheaded. Well done. Stricken down. Killed twice in one day. Surrounded by these forces, with the Star Vampire lashing out on one side and the RUN bringing down their heaviest equipment, and the like, mustering Zhao's personal military armory and such, bringing in an ancient war walker, practically matching the size of the Star Vampire at its current stage. Enough firepower to annihilate this entire street, and certainly us with it. However, in this last moment, through the suspiciously marked red doors above, opening to this surreal vista beyond a gateway, as you see crawling out, the Maw appears.
Ma.
As with her, other allies from the Undergarden rush out. Clara certainly among them. Swooping in from overhead, Mad Mab descends in her dragon form, landing and swiping away at those who would have your heads. As she calls out, "You still owe me! We did not settle our tab! I am not done with you until you pay your due! Sneaking out like that in the middle of the night, what kind of customers are you?" I suppose as long as you have a room, you're still my customers. But don't take this as some twisted form of affection, as she throws herself at the threats all around. Ma kind of beckons you all to come with them. Mad Map Descender. Confirmed. Would you like to go with the Maw?
I suppose it's the only way to go that makes sense.
I mean, yes, but not before I cast something that I would have wanted to cast.
Oh, curses. Yes, absolutely. Oh, no.
It's okay. You were doing your narration and stuff.
Oh, yes.
This
is very much trimming the fat with a great sword here. So, yes.
Yeah, no worries. I just would have wanted to cast Thickening Radiance on it, which in theory could kill it in 36 seconds.
What? What kind of spell?
So that's...
What?
It doesn't care about HP. It cares about exhaustion.
Yeah, that will kill everything nearby. That can't, that gets exhaustion. But...
I love that this explanation, like the spell is like scrolling by in the text window, just like credits, where it's like, this is actually, I demolish everything instantaneously. The end.
It does depend on its Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, but if I cast it when I was wanting to, like when we first saw K-Lucan, it probably would have had better odds. But
I mean, it did have like
to which I'll kind of delve into my plans here a bit, where I did have multiple paths that we could do. I don't know why I thought I could fit all this into one session, where if we did win the conflict here, there was indeed a path where indeed we would have sort of control of the city. We would relinquish it of sorts, with the aspects of grief kind of driven back. The city would be free to break from the chains holding it with their, since they were kind of tethered to each of these aspects of grief and whatnot, allowing us to kind of fully return to the waking world, where we would unfortunately discover through Jane Reed's report or so, that though we have managed to save this city, alas, it seems that a similar thing is happening in cities across the globe, and they have not fared so well. Which leaves us with the decision that we are faced with now as to, would we like to stay, or would we like to flee with our allies to the Undergarden?
If this thing lives, every realm is over. If we can kill it, then maybe there's hope.
If we stay, we shall have help.
I vote we stay. Running to the Undergarden doesn't save anyone.
I've seen the Maw eat very, very well above its weight class, I think it's
just hungrier.
The Maw eats the Star Vampire in one go.
Just opens its jaw really wide.
I actually had this terrifying scene in mind where the Star Vampire would go and sort of in one gulp try to swallow Clara, and Alice would be sort of forced to go in after her. Of sorts, granted, if that's the way Alice would have acted. I had this thought of using the blood axe to kind of slash through the Star Vampire's teeth and save her at the last moment, but perhaps the bottle of Alice's memories would be taken into the Star Vampire's throat instead. A fine sacrifice, a fine trade for saving Clara. Again, fleeting thought.
I mean, yeah, we can stay and probably win.
Confidence.
You have an antimatter rifle. I think
with around 15 pressures, so I think we can win.
Just shoot it in the face twice.
Over with one crit from Elka.
One crit.
Exactly, yeah. Just shoot it in the face 3 times, and then we've won.
Yes, indeed, pouring in as quickly as they can get here. All of the allies that you have saved put their lives on the line once again. Joining you here in a combat that would no doubt take 50 sessions. Of which we would have 2 minutes of that being player turns. And whether to the death, or perhaps to victory. The Star Vampire would be beaten back. And the forces of the RUN would not get their hands on a world-ending deity. For there is only one deity in this city, and it is Our Lady of the Crystal. Wait, no, it's not a meth thing. It's not a meth thing, I swear.
But that is going to be a new name for line, right, Our Lady?
Oh, yes. All that together, I suppose,
Do we get all the little parasite babies fighting on our side now?
oh,
all
yes,
grown
yeah,
up?
no, that was absolutely going to be a part of this with the Maw showing up, is so many spine parasites. Let me see if I can. Spine. There they are. Hello.
Oh yeah, we've got this. They can just latch onto it.
Reinforcements.
They can just latch onto it and we'll be fine.
Everywhere.
Yeah, this is nothing. We've got this.
Or perhaps, more cinematically, the star vampire dies on the operating table. Either with or without Raven, somewhere in there. Insert campaign ending here.
Yay!
A culmination of incredible work by our heroes. Unwavering through what amounts to strange, timeless weeks of terrifying strife, facing the aspects of grief itself, the collective nightmares of our world, of humanity itself. And we emerge, whether victorious or not, courageous in the face of it all. And that is the end of our campaign. I finally finished one, guys. I did it. Kenneth goes on to have a promising career in improv theater.
Based.
That was pretty fun.
Yes, yes. No, I was quite. I'm very glad that we were able to actually do this from beginning to kind of an end. we did something. It was a decent campaign. I want to say it was all right. Certainly, like there are so many things that I could have done way better, but I very much enjoyed this journey. I was very glad that we were able to carry this on for like 25 sessions. So, yes, I remember seeing a thing of the average campaign length is like 7 sessions and so we have very much carried this on. Legendary length. Very nice. Beautiful. I'm very grateful for that. Thank you, my venturers, for sticking around for so long. Yes, it's been wonderful to get this far. Yes, to actually make it through in one way or another. Again, thank you for everything that everyone has contributed, from art to communications platforms and such, and just being here and playing and the like. Your characters have been absolutely wonderful to run for. Thank you all very much.
Good game, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Likewise, a very good game. I enjoyed myself.
I shall mercifully allow everyone to rest now.
Alright, good night, guys.
Yes, thank you,
Good night,
everyone. Yes, good campaign.
Likewise.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Well, I was getting up for some reason. This might have actually needed to be asleep. Goodbye.
And so that's the story of how Kyanite destroyed the world with a single spell. Good night, everybody. And Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas. It's nowhere there. Oh, gosh. Oh, crocodile. Yes, indeed. Yes. Fascinating. Yeah, because I don't think I've successfully gotten through an entire campaign before. I've definitely started many of them, gotten through quite a ways with many of them. Maybe. No, I've gone very close. It's always been, scheduling conflicts, the normal stuff, but has very much been enjoyed by, or as attested by everyone at the table. It's been yes, lifelong friends been made from it and such. Very nice. This was a nice way to bring at least some of them back together and play this campaign. It was very nice to have some of the new additions as well and such. Beautiful. And yes, sort of culminating some of the old ideas that have been had from yes, across many of the old campaigns and the like. Being able to kind of turn it into this higher quality conjunction of sorts. I'm certainly not one that's the best at in the moment GMing, sort of like writing on the fly of sorts. It's very easy to pivot this way. Just in this session alone, where it was like I had sort of an idea from beginning to end. Very much changed. Lots of improv just kind of happened. Lots of timing stuff. I did not think that we would be on map 2 of 14 for like half the session. Oh, but oh god, yeah. Well, I need to work on my director skills a little bit in terms. Oh, that's a whole other thing. No, I did. To be honest, did not plan anything to do with the Raven Star Vampire mix / swap kind of thing. It was kind of like, oh, the Star Vampire's loose now. But it just kind of worked in the moment that it's like, oh, this is trickery. I was aware of the James plot and realized, oh, now's the time. And actually worked out quite nicely and hit a bit of an emotional beat. Oh, I loved that. That was nice. Maybe someday I'll actually, write that better rather than just trying to throw things together in the here and now, trying to earn a few dollars to survive. Oh no. Oh, yes. No, even having to kind of flub it, kind of like, here's kind of the ending and maybe some extras and yeah, very much throwing it together at the end there. Due to time constraint. No, I like that. That turned out, even if it had jagged edges and lots of improv throughout the whole campaign. And yeah, making it up as I was going along, and you kind of have to when you have players who could do anything at any moment, especially when you're making kind of a sandbox kind of campaign. Like, indeed. This is a semi-okay ending, I think. It's it's somewhere. It's better than just like you walk somewhere. The end. I don't know. You figure it out. I mean, it kind of ended up being like, it had some climactic merit to it, I think. I don't know. I'm my own biggest critic. But no, out of the whole thing, the retention, I did not expect. It's like, this is my first foray into kind of offering games more publicly and the like, trying to make them more professional quality, more get into them proper. And my first time being able to do so on an actual schedule instead of like, hey, do you want to do an 11-hour session, I don't know, midnight tonight? Oh, God. After dealing with all my own crazy life stuff and actually going from being sort of non-24-hour circadian rhythm disorder and all that nonsense that made scheduling impossible to now being able to actually like do 25 sessions week to week, same time, is immense. I used to live all over the clock, and now I'm This is fascinating. I'm here. I'm now. I've done it. I'm in the people zone. Yes, my kind of first foray into, can I offer a reliable skill and the like, and even though, I'm going to say that it wasn't the best campaign that it could have been, or whatnot. I certainly made mistakes or skirted corners even if I didn't mean to, or any of that. It was the incredible ambition of I'm going to have a map for everything was maybe a bit too much, but I did it. I did it here. It's especially since some of the maps I made by hand, like myself, that was a lot. I've put a lot of effort into all of this for probably too much. Indeed, but that's just how I roll, baby. Passion projects, yay. Yes, and yeah, managing to keep it cohesive, keep it all in one piece, making it this far and such, that's pretty good. Good with that. Yes, this is an accomplishment, indeed. Yes, and now I may focus on whatever shall come next. Yes, I'm eager to explore. Yes, again, very grateful indeed for, again, since the average campaign length is 7 sessions or so, I was amazed that we kept, or at least most of our people, we had 2 people that kind of dropped in, dropped out, sort of thing, which is, a thing that I was anticipating, but our core group here actually... especially Tatiana and Elka and such, jumped in from the beginning, helped to, because I was sort of taking notes based on player preferences, so like what kind of world do we want. We decided on a modern-ish kind of setting with background like eldritch stuff and eventually the Undergarden, and which Runa, or Alice, very much kind of helped come up with the Undergarden and all that, which I expanded into like, what if we did a, what's that D&D module, the Witchlight Carnival sort of thing, where it has 3 Fey realms, and I thought, ooh, what if instead of 3 realms of whatever, it's 3, sections of the mind, of mentality, which kind of sprung out from the Undergarden concept and all that, which is very nice. Yes, so this, yes, I'm very grateful to my players that have, we've all gotten ourselves this far and have contributed as well. It has been a team effort getting here. Very nice. Yes, and I take that as an indication, from anything that they've shared and whatnot. It seems that everyone enjoyed themselves getting here. I certainly did. Which I certainly take pride in. I'm very happy with that. That feels good to provide. Indeed. Until the next project, I guess, perhaps the next campaign, where hopefully I shall provide joy to others as well. Yes, indeed. Campaign over. Complete. Congratulations. There are actually so many characters that we didn't even get to. I cut out so much content. There was so much that we never even got to. The whole town of Valhalla thing. We, look at this. Look at this right here. Kingless Rebellion. All these people. Oh my goodness. Most of them, if not all of them. Hold on. Is there anyone there that we have met? Oh, there was the child that was kind of in charge of Valhalla for a bit there before K-Lukens take over. Oh no, we got Jumbo. Good old Jumbo. Hello. Yeah, there's plenty of potential yet to be tapped. And as long as I live, I shall continue to create. And develop all of this further, certainly. Maybe do it properly one of these days. Yes. Until then, yes, a much-deserved rest, and more to come. Glorious story.